Here in the harbour. Chris
It was
Biggs
glorious.
In the booth
It was
alongside me,
glorious.
Vaughan Blakey. Oh dear, what's happened?
It was glorious.
Then what?
Well, I was just sitting here on the couch getting ready to call a big day of surfing action, Binsey, and guess what?
What?
You walked in, wet from your surf, with a steaming hot coffee.
All right, and on that note, we're going to cross down to Jessie Starling, who's with
Heavy.
Ty Serrati, to let us know the call.
Yes, good morning, Ty. We've come down. The waves are a bit smaller, but look, just as fun. So what are we going to see today?
Yeah, it's dropped off a little bit, but it's so glassy and clean, so when they come, they're really good. We're going to finish the men's round of 32 and then go into the women's round of 16, and if the waves hang in there, we'll try and do the men's round of 16 as well.
And we've seen the conditions slow up just a little bit, so are we going to see an increase in heat time throughout the entirety of the day, or kind of play it by ear with the tide?
We've gone to 30-minute heats just to give everyone a little bit more opportunity. Yeah, it's just a little bit slower than yesterday, so thought we'd give everyone an extra 5 minutes and give them more opportunity.
And we're coming to the pointy end of the draw now, so we've only got a few more days of competition happening. What are we going to see for the weekend, and what day are you planning to run all the way till Sunday, or will we maybe have an early finish to the event?
Tomorrow looks a little tricky. Not sure what we're going to get tomorrow, but then I think Sunday should be a bit windy, but plenty of swells. So we'll be finishing on Sunday. Just depends how many heats we have to do on Sunday.
Awesome. Well, that is the call for today, guys. We're going to see plenty of great action. But before we start today's action, let's have a look at what we saw yesterday.
So as we just saw, the action was coming thick and fast yesterday here at Jinzun Harbor. Plenty of great scores, some sensational performances, and we are definitely getting towards the business end of proceedings. We got 4 heats left to run in the men's round of 32. And then there are 16 men and 16 women remaining. The first heat in the water is a good one. Dylan Moffat, who was on fire yesterday, up against Daiki Tanaka from Japan. Winter Vincent from Manly in Sydney, Australia.
Queenie, mate. Queenie.
And Jay Okalupo from the Gold Coast. Where does...
No, you know how we've, like, how many people are watching this broadcast? Tens of thousands, millions, something like that. Well, yeah, we got kind of cut down for calling Winter a Manly surfer by some of the crew. So I'm happy to correct that this morning.
What football team do you reckon he supports?
Oh, without question, the mighty Manly Seagulls.
Right.
Jeff Tuvey, Cliffy Lyons. Oh, here we go. Straight into it. And, yeah, showing the form that took Manly to 8 premiership victories over the course of their history. Proud history.
Where do you reckon he posts his mail? Probably Manly post office.
Ooh, I don't know about that, mate. There's a few post offices around that zone.
If you wanted to catch a ferry to get home from somewhere, where do you reckon he'd catch it to?
Are you trying to say that that entire beach is just one beach called Manly?
No, it's a town that's called Manly. And yes, their beach is chopped up into a million little pieces, and each grain of sand has a different board riders, and they get really upset if you get the grains of sand wrong. Bigger picture.
Well, mate, North Stain and Queenie are just pressed together. I don't know why, but you just cannot get the two mixed up. Well, I know why. It's because that's how we roll in Australia. Look,
don't we?
It's everywhere, that. It's everywhere.
The Cronulla guys can't stand each other.
Well, the Cronulla, at one stage, I think they had 3 board riders clubs on sort of 50 metres of sand. It looks nice and glassy out here, Binsey, this morning. And, yeah. Tanaka, Daiki, he's got a handful of Aussies that he's up against here. And Dylan Moffat been in good form. Jay Okalupo cruising through the draw as well. Been throwing up some big tail high revs. But you can see that, the Oceans just hasn't had the same energy today that we've seen in the past few days.
Speaking of Winter Vincent, absolutely pumping at whatever part of the beach we're going to say he comes from. Right before he left.
Queenie.
Did you see that wave?
Yes.
Go check it out on Surfline.
Yep.
If you're out there having a listen, not sure what we're talking about. Surfline, the Australian account. Sydney was absolutely blasted with swell last weekend before.
Yeah, there was a big old swell event, and I think it'll probably be on Winter Vincent's Instagram if you want to jump on there and have a squeeze.
Surely.
Big wave, though.
Or if you went to his tagged part on his Insta, he's probably tagged in about 50 million reposts.
Yeah, for sure.
He looked like Porto Escondido.
Pretty famous wave.
In a steamer.
Big time. Do you reckon Winter Vincent really hated it when Game of Thrones was like the big show on TV for 10 years? Every time he walked into a party. Uh-oh. Anyway.
Is this the red jersey? It
Yeah.
is. Dill Moffat tossing his fins to the sky. Can't ride out of that one. Dill from North Narrabeen. In rips.
It's funny, remember when we were doing the Red Bull Air Show series, and you do a lot of sort of pre-game interviews with all the crew, and they were all saying every single time, we just don't want it to be in the morning.
Yeah.
We don't want to have the air show in the morning because we don't do airs till at least 11:30.
Yeah.
Dylan doesn't seem to be in that category, just throwing fins. Caution to the wind.
Well,
Or the lack of wind. Caution to the... When there's no wind, what do you say? Throw caution to the
ether.
Yeah, that's good. To the stratosphere.
The atmos.
To the humid stillness. So Dylan Moffat throwing caution to the humid stillness this morning.
Yeah, that sounds like some of the Google Translate things I've been coming across lately. How good were those cocktails last night?
Well, yeah, we didn't partake, but we pulled out the translator. You took a few screenshots.
Sure did.
The Google Translator, this cocktail poster, and gosh, there was some funny write-ups for those things.
Okay, we're going to play a game called Guess the Cocktail. If I was to tell you it's sour, sweet and salty, it relieves greasiness and is refreshing, I don't have to choose, I only want you. What cocktail do you think I'd be talking about?
Oh, man. No idea.
It's obviously a My Purple Essentials.
Oh, of course, My Purple Essentials. Great name for a cocktail.
Google Translate is incredible.
Oh, works wonders over here.
Oh,
it's excellent.
Just that camera function where you can point it at something and... Wow.
Yeah. The world we live in, Chris.
They promised us flying cars. We didn't quite get there. But
No.
the fact that you can hold your little personal portable internet thing up to a...
Cocktail menu and...
It spits out that. Unbelievable.
Unreal.
How much fun.
Who needs a hoverboard?
Oh, overrated. Hey, let's do a quick rundown of the scores.
Do
With
it.
Vincent, 517 and a 433. Dill Moffat a 1, Daiki Tanaka 177 and a 223. So Winter Vincent, the only guy who's even close to having a score he'd be happy with at the end of the heat. But we've added 5 minutes of time, so 30-minute heats this morning. And look at that. Just the light just dancing, shimmering on the surface.
Yeah, it's everyone's home break.
Yeah, it
Jinzun
really
Harbor.
is.
Every single surfer has come in and at one point in a post-heat interview goes, oh, it reminds me a bit of home.
It's the ultimate mixed breed.
To me, this really feels like spring before on the east coast of Australia before the wind picks up, especially where I grew up around New Brighton, but, you know, where Jay Okalupo's from on the Goldie, even down in Sydney where Dill and Winter are from. You know, these sorts of mornings in spring are really common. Boardies. Water's a lot chillier sort of in spring, I suppose. Or it starts to get a bit chilly about this time of year, but the northerlies seem to dredge up those cold currents. It's weird. But anyway, you get lots of mornings like this, and then the wind picks up about 11. And that's when you retreat to the cricket.
Yes, you do. This shot right now reminds me of someone's Surfline Rewind that they post. Shot from 3 beaches away.
So Dill Moffat and Daiki Tanaka staying very busy. Sitting in second. Jay Okalupo yet to pull the trigger. And Winter's got a couple of good scores on the board here. Just for how slow it is, you feel a lot more comfortable when you've got a 5-1-7 and 4-3-3. But yeah, as Ty Sarati and Jess Starling told us this morning, heats have been extended, Binzi, by an extra 5.
5 minuto. Yeah, fair enough. Just a little bit sleepier today than yesterday. All right, here goes Jay Okalupo. First wave of the morning.
Couple of nice cracks at the lip. Been watching Jay surf for a long time now. First cold heats as we stick here with Winter. Ooh, spicy. And yeah, first saw Jay surf. I mean, I've known him since he was a tiny little gremlin. Is that a word? Gremlin. And yeah, I think I called him winning the Oki Grom comp one year.
He's won the Oki.
I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. It was definitely one of the junior events, but I thought there was some sort of magic synchronicity there. But yeah, well, getting to see him surf as just a young fella, and it's awesome now to see him on the queue, going deep into the draw, and hopefully he gets an opportunity to flare here as we see Dylan Moffat. He is really keen on getting these airs locked in, and he'll ride out of that one. So, yep, perseverance pays off. And he's got a nice little right-hander at his home break. The alley rights far out, mate. Really fun little pockety wave, but there are days where it looks a bit like this.
So that whole wave was just the setup for that turn, and right here he went, maybe I haven't made it convincing enough, and just really patted the puppy to get out in front. Of course, Dylan Moffat was a wild card at his home beach of North Narrabeen.
Who did he beat? He surfed twice against Medina, and he beat someone in round 2. I can't remember who it was.
Mick? No, 2 wildcards wouldn't have gone up against each other. Give yourself an uppercut, Bins. I was going to say that Dill came into that North Narrabeen event, and all anyone was talking about was the most famous non-ride out of all time, which was Idolo at Newcastle. So maybe there's a little bit of that just buried in there somewhere.
Wait, that was Idolo at Narrabeen?
No, Idolo won Narrabeen.
No.
Yeah, Gabby won Newcastle.
No, you're having a Sally Fitz moment. Idolo beat Gabby at Newcastle. Gabe beat Connor Coffin.
No, Gabby beat
at Narrabeen.
Gabby beat Philippe in Newcastle.
How did we get this job? Oh my God, here he goes again, flying down the line. Snap. Oh, he's backed up this big air rev with some really sharp surfing here right through onto the inside, and he's starting to feel a bit of energy in the legs now. Dill Moffat. Idolo beat Gabby at Newey. Gabe beat Connor Coffin at Narrabeen. That's how I remember it. And the Idolo air was at Narrabeen, and everyone was blowing up deluxe. Blowing up deluxe. But since then, unless you get in front of the whitewash, they're just not going to look sideways at you. Here goes Jay on the backhand now. Oh, nice treat to see Jay on the backhand coming from Cooley. They've got to sauce your lefts. That Ock has a couple of secret lefts around, which I will not name. Every now and again, way back in the day, footage would come out of Occy on these like 8-foot lefts somewhere on the Goldie.
You're right.
Yeah, look at this. Snap off the lip. Nice crack. Another snap. Gets a nice wrap in on the inside too. So Dill Moffat's really put the pedal to the metal. So we see Jay now. And this is the replay of his last wave. So good, solid backside power game from Jay Okalupo. And he'll have a couple of scores to lock in now. Waiting on numbers to drop. And Daiki Tanaka and Winter Vincent really got off to a pretty quick start here, but Dill and Jay are starting to rein them in. So just repeat to me those results from the shortened Aussie leg of, how did it go again?
Joanne Fay won right next.
Oh my goodness, Dill Moffat on another one. And he'll pull out. Big shout out to everyone who has joined us here, the Taiwan Open of Surfing, the twos, as we like to call it, because it's just cool. It sounds cool. Twos. And yeah, it's a really cool event. It's sort of like we're winding up the competitive year, but as a massive fan of competitive surfing, of all competition surfing, how good is it that you can just jump on your computer these days and find a comp on somewhere, Binsy? We've still got another one to go after this too. We're going to South Korea for a wave pool event. I wonder how many crew are going to go there from this comp. Jay Okalupo found something on the inside. Starting to build speed. Slice. Big power hack.
Oh,
sort of a smaller wave and out the back. Oh my goodness. This is a really big reefing turn. I think this is Winter Vincent now. Oh, hang on. No, it's Daiki Tanaka. Sorry, yeah, it's a little hard to see, but geez, he really went at that one.
So synchronised surfing there. Yeah. Jay Okalupo doing the dance on the first wave, and then Daiki Tanaka, he ripped into a couple of big old hacks. That's going to be a pretty significant score.
Hey, mate, you know what's crazy is the ocean is quite still in between waves, but when the waves come, the energy of the surfers is right up there. I mean, there's a big chance to get yourself into the finals or finals day if you can just get through this round. We're sort of doing the last few heats of the round of 32. And it's just 16 quarters, semis, and final, my man. So, you're only surfing 4 more times to lift the trophy. And so, yeah, it's business. It's business time, as Flight of the Conchords might tell you. You're a bit of a karaoke lord. Give us a couple of bars of business time. Go on.
Too early in the morning for that.
Is it true that the only reason why you agree to commentate this event, because you're a CT guy, you're at the top level. You do, Bells, Margaret's.
On the beach.
Oh, what? Wait.
Mic in hand.
Are you trying to tell me that beach commentators are not as lofty as the webcast crew?
Oh, maybe I'm saying the opposite.
But I hear you take on this event just purely because there's so many karaoke bars in Taitung. Fact or fiction, Binsy? Whoa. This is energy to burn here from Dill Moffat. Had his Wheat Bix this morning, or do they have Wheat Bix or dumplings? Just a big bowl of dumplings. 7-Eleven pork buns. Whatever it is.
Wheat Bix dumplings.
He's got the energy in his legs.
Oh, look, Vaughn, you either come to Taiwan for 2 reasons. You're either playing electronic darts or singing karaoke. And let's just say, I don't like darts.
Nice. No mystery.
Dill Moffat, he was looking energised on this thing.
Yeah. Red Bull and Wheat Bix dumplings. He's found the perfect recipe to fire up the morning.
I've got a question for you.
Hit me.
I heard a rumour you were eating gold-plated lobster for dinner last night.
How obscene does that sound? It is true. We went out for dinner. Kate Myers, one of the...
WSL photographer, birthday yesterday.
We went to a hibachi bar in town, and out comes the gold-plated lobster.
I think from now on I'll only eat produce if it's gold-plated.
Yeah, that's a good way to live.
Whoa.
Zap off the top. Hacked back to the power source.
Is this Daiki again? Or is that Winter?
Oh, it's hard to see. I think it is Daiki again.
I mean, it should be easy to differentiate. There's about a foot of difference between them.
Some big scores dropping in here, Bins. What have we got?
Seriously, Dill Moffat's in the lead with a 7.1, a 6.43. He still has a number to come. I don't think it's going to drop into his top two. Winter Vincent is sitting second. He has priority. He's got a 6.17 and a 5.73. Needs a 7.36 for the lead. He's asking for that to be read out on the screen right now. Well, that's Jay Okalupo with his hands in his air. Well, Jay Okalupo has a 3.93 and a 3.17. He's still got a score to come. Daiki Tanaka has a 5.67 and a 5.33. So Daiki needs a 6.23 to jump up to second. Jay needs a... Whoa, okay. Let's change everything. Last wave for Daiki. Second last wave for Daiki Tanaka. An 8-point ride that has shot him from third to first with 12 minutes remaining. He still has a number to come. So I think that was the wave behind Jay's.
Yeah.
Where he just teed off. Dill Moffat, he still has a score to come as well. So, yeah. So, tight old tussle between the top three. Jay Okalupo, just a couple of threes. He won't be happy with that. He'll be looking to add something significantly higher to his repertoire of scores before this one's through in 11.5 minutes. Speaking of big scores...
Wow, 8.5 for the last of Dylan Moffat, and here he is, the afterburners fired up again. He's just picked off a little insider. He's going to bash it, throw a big old nose pick, tail drift. And funny how surfing terms evolve, isn't it? Nose pick. Like in school, you would have got busted for a nose pick. Now you get 7.5 or something for it. Weird.
Is that a purely surf term?
Nose pick.
Is a nose pick a skate move?
Nose blunt.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Where's the pick come from?
Yeah, I don't know. Is it? Yeah, I'm not going to speculate on it. But Dill Moffat on a massive tear here this morning. 8.5 and a 7.1. Daiki Tanaka matching that energy with an 8. Lacerating frontside attack. His throwaway of 5.67, which 10.5 minutes. He's going to be really going hard to replace that number. Winter Vincent in the mix here, 6.17. He's looking to get a 7.51 to overtake Daiki, and Jay Okalupo, he can still do it with a single wave, but you'd imagine with 10 minutes he's going to start getting on the hunt here. He'll be looking for any opportunity to post something meaningful.
All right, I think we're going to have a look at a couple of the high-scoring waves of this heat so far. This is Dill Moffat's 8.5. Just a series of lightning turns on his backhand. Really couldn't have done anything more with this wave, throwing a ton of water from start to finish. An 8.5 the result, and then this is Daiki Tanaka up into the excellent range as well. That first turn was so explosive. And got the finish as well. So, yeah, a lot of the points there for Daiki coming on that first turn, which was huge. Whereas Dylan, probably a bit more consistent, fired off, probably 4 big blasts from start to finish.
The scale seems to have lifted in response to sort of the ways that we've been given. I think Dylan's ability to just say so compact, so in the pocket, Binsy. There's almost zero room to move in terms of like where the power is in these waves. It's only exists in that tiny little section where the clean face meets the whitewash. So all your surfing's got to be done in that little arc. And Dill just really explosive, being able to stay there and not sort of lose speed. So the judges loving that. Same with Daiki on the right. And Winter Vincent got off to a really good start here, but he's been roped in. So he's going to have to find something steep, you'd imagine. Same with Jay. Saw Dakota Walters come down this morning. Trusty old Lismore under his arm. It's got the names of these rural towns in Australia.
The pride of the Clarence Valley.
Embossed in old English typeface.
Ye olde script.
Ye old script. He was pretty pumped. He actually looked at the water and went, yeah, I can work with that. It's a good headspace to be in, isn't it? We were talking about it yesterday. You did the 20k swim from Cottesloe to Rotto. Is that where? And you were saying you just in your head when you're swimming 20 kilometres, you just go, just be grateful. Look at every stroke as something to be happy about. And that's what Coda did. He got down here, looked at the water, and went, yeah, I can work with this.
Don't look for the finish line. Just look around. Suck up where you are.
Got a question for you. What's your go-to karaoke? What's your can't fail song? Never misses. In a room full of angry, sad people, how do you pull them out of a funk with one karaoke number?
It really depends on the room. You just got to know your audience. And I said this to someone the other day, asking someone their favourite karaoke song. It's like trying to name your favourite child. Like, there's a time and a place where you really love leaning into, like, say, Boys to Men singing End of the Road. But then there's other times where it's like...
that is a big number.
You know, just lean on a little George Michael, Careless Whisper or something. Hall and Oates Never Fails.
Ooh.
A little bit of Nickelback. That's a room turner. Because it comes on and people are like, oh, this will be terrible. And by the end they're singing along every time of their life. And they're like, you know what? I shouldn't have judged this before it happened.
Okay, controversial call. Is it time to admit that Nickelback aren't so bad?
No. No.
I think where he went wrong was the goatee. Awful beard. If that wasn't there, I could maybe cop it.
Because I was thinking that the other day as we see Dill Moffat swinging into action on his backhand. That was a beautiful turn. Have a look at how just emerald green, phosphorescent the water is this morning.
Oh my goodness, this is going to be a monster score.
Oh, precision surfing, Dill Moffat.
Put that up against his 8.5. There's way more going on. That's going to be a solid score for Dylan Moffat. He's pretty much going to run away with this thing if the other surfers aren't careful. Daiki Tanaka, he's within range at the moment. Winter Vincent and Jay Okalupo trying to stay in this one. 5 minutes. And here we go.
Well, this is Winter Vincent swing into action. He needs to get up into the 7 range. Ooh, releases the tail.
Love that turn. Out the back. Jay Okalupo's found a left. Oh, it's standing up nicely. Banks it off the bottom. Carve into the lip. Needs some fireworks here. And he'll slice his way along. And gets a nice finish with the slide. Trying to get a read on the body language there. I think it was a wave with a lot of work done on it.
All right, well, 4.5 minutes to go. And very exciting exchange between all of our surfers. Dill Moffat, that was a delight. So we see him making his way back out, wondering, am I back up into the excellent range again? You seem to think possibly.
That was a delight.
Yeah, it was.
The last time I heard someone say delight.
It was your nan
It was
serving
my
a dessert?
nan. No, yeah, it was my
Have a look at this.
Okay, yeah, let's go.
So, for starters, the optics are great. We've got the blue sky, the green water, the red rashy, the 3 primary colours.
Yep.
I mean, the colour palette's a winner to begin with. And then the surfing, as if that's not enough. Try and tell me that's not delightful.
It's delightful, I suppose. I would have said it's absolutely outstanding surfing. Explosive, electrifying, and Jay here, you can see the difference between the two waves. He's going mad. He's put in a monstro effort, lots of power turns, and really generating his own speed out of that wave. As Winter on the inside just hammers that end section. Beautiful turn. Some different sort of body shapes and styles at play here.
So Daiki Tanaka has priority. He's sitting in second. needs to upgrade a 5, 6, 7 to really kind of consolidate one of those top 2 advancing positions. 3 minutes remaining. Last score for Dylan Moffat, a 9.23.
Cop that.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Delightful.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say that's how my nan described a friend of mine that she liked. She said that Dylan Moffat is delightful. He's a lovely boy.
Delightful.
Oh,
There's
there
your-
it is.
there's your
There it is.
headline.
Thank you.
If only newspapers still existed. All right, a 9.23 and an 8.5 for Dylan Moffat. Run us through it.
Yeah, this is just sensational. The wave just stands up. You can see he's just not trying to get speed. He stays completely in the pocket. Huge, explosive fans of spray coming off every single turn. And all right, yeah, I'm with you. Delightful approach there from Dylan Moffat. Just a massive score. And, you know, I think what that surfing really screams of to me is just perfect positioning, man. Perfect flow. You know, he's just in the spot. Every little section stood up. He was able to really unleash and have a go at that combined heat total. That's got to be up there with the best we've seen.
It is the best we've seen. Meanwhile, Winter Vincent's last wave of 5.47 doesn't go into his top 2. Jay Okalupo, one judge is leaving us hanging at the moment. There it is, a 5.8. That's his best. So, 1:45 to run. Winter Vincent needs a 7.51 to get up a second. Jay Okalupo needs a 7.88 to advance. Daiki Tanaka wants to burn off that 5, 6, 7 and make life a little bit tougher for Winter and Jay. He has priority. There's 90 seconds to go. Who's this scratching down the line? Is that Jay Okalupo?
Here we go. He needs something big here. He's got the launch pad. He fires it and he just loses his feet. It was a big effort from Jay Okalupo. A huge up and over here. I think Winter looking to get the connection.
No, that was Daiki.
Oh, it was Daiki?
Yep.
Sorry. Oh, man, it's hard to see looking into the sun.
And
It is too.
Yeah, that was a bit of a misfire from Daiki. He was playing catch-up the
Door
whole
open.
way on that wave. So, 1 minute to go. Dill Moffat has priority. Would he let his Northern Beaches buddy Winter Vincent go if a set came? 7.50 to run?
Mate.
Was it 7.5 the requirement for Winter?
You know, all these Groms, they sort of train together. They move in one big pack. But we've seen it twice
We
in this
have,
event where
yep.
that camaraderie goes straight out the window when the rash is on.
Oh, friendship goes out the window
Yeah.
at the high tide line.
It does, mate. And we really haven't seen too many people unblock the way, open the gate, so to speak, so that someone else can get a score. Not once, actually. So, yeah, I can't see it happening.
High tide line fever.
Mm-hmm.
15 seconds to go.
Don't worry, mate.
Might just be a hypothetical at this stage with no more waves on the way. So here's Jay. He knew it was going to need something special.
There's a little ridge he had to get over, but once he was over it, it kind of did load up for him. Just lost the feet. He's been making those every heat. So a disappointment there for Jay Okalupo and Winter Vincent. But Dylan Moffat, wow. I mean, what can you say other than a delight?
Yeah, I'm going to go have a chat with Delightful Dill and talk colour palettes and backhand ripping. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have a quick break and back with Heat 6, round of 32 at the twos right after this.
Welcome back to the twos. Taiwan Open of Surfing here at Jinzun Harbor, Taitung County in Taitung. Just the city, not too far away from here. We're a little bit out of the city, about 30, 40 minutes drive, and this is just one of the all-time beautiful arenas for professional surfing. As we wind up the year, Vaughan Blakey, True Starling in the commentary box. True, what did you make of the conditions when you rocked up this morning? A little slower, but really beautiful. Look at this, dead glassy faces. Wow. Katut Agus getting things going. Yeah, what did you think? I mean, you're still in the event.
Yep.
Did you get excited when you turned up, or were you thinking, I don't know what I'm looking at here?
Well, I rocked up this morning, and yeah, I was on my walk down, and I was walking through the beach, and I was like, "Ooh, it's a little bit smaller today." But you know, by the time I got out there, it was actually really fun. There was definitely waves on offer. There was a fair few longboarders out there. It was pretty much perfect conditions for the longboarding this morning. But then it's weird. As soon as the sun comes up, it actually starts to get a little bit bigger. The waves start to get a little bit better. So it looks really fun out there. I mean, Dill had a really great heat. A 9 and an 8 is pretty next level. But yeah, there's definitely waves on offer. I was talking to Jessie before, and I was like, maybe I should have tried my epoxy a little bit earlier, but my boards go really good, so can't overcomplicate it.
Yeah, there's a lot of different boards being ridden. You're seeing a lot of epoxies, a lot of those black wrap boards as well with the carbon fibres, as we see a huge air rev here from Danny Widianto, and far out still going. And a second on the inside. Far out. Good way to start your heat from the Indonesian surfer. He's up against Takumi Yasui as well from Japan, and Geordie Lawler, a former event winner, a fellow North Narrabeen surfer. So Geordie will be fired up after watching his home beach brethren, Dill Moffat, get through that last one with a spectacular performance. Narrabeen well represented at this event.
Yeah.
Let's hear from Dill. He's down there with Binsy. Yeah, what did Dill make of the conditions this morning, Bins?
Oh, thanks a lot, Vaughan. Vaughan Blakey would like to know what you make of the conditions out there, Dill. Probably you liked them.
It's nice when you get a couple of scores on the board. I was looking at it before paddling out, thinking like, oh, it looks a little bit tricky, but when you get a couple of waves and start to get rolling in the heat, it's always nice, and I haven't had scores like that in a while, so that always makes you feel pretty good.
A couple of scores, you say. An 8 and a 9. You've got to be absolutely over the moon with that.
Yeah, frothing, man. Feels good. It's like sick. It's like, look, it's kind of gutless, but it kind of gives you like only pretty light, so it gives you a little bit like just enough momentum to keep your speed. And yeah, everyone had a few scores in that heat, so it's fun to be a part of.
The latest trend this year at the Taiwan Open of Surfing seems to be the black surfboard. Run us through this little craft you got in front of you.
It's shocking for the heat, but it feels good when you're in the surf. This is like a black sheep that Mayhem do, and it's like a carbon deck, but just epoxy on the epoxy blank and no carbon on the bottom. So still has a bit of flex, but keeps its drive and makes surfing small waves like super nice and easy.
Ideal for these conditions, obviously.
Yeah, for sure. Feels nice in the smaller waves.
How many boards did you bring with you?
I've been away for a while. I did the last 2 Challenger events in Portugal and Brazil, and haven't been home since those ones. So I had 6 boards with me, and actually didn't have this one with me. So I'd like to thank Jolly Vaughan for bringing it over from Oz. He picked it up from my place and brought it over for me, and I'm glad he did.
And do these things last forever or what?
Yeah, they're so sturdy. I've had this one for a while and been putting it through the ringer, and it's got very little compression, so they're very durable and still have like light spring for smaller conditions.
Talk to us about surfing in the first heat of the day, because it seems to be working out pretty well for you.
Yeah, I know, it's funny. I'm in the back half of the draw, but I've surfed the first heat of the day the last 2 days, so I don't mind today. It's good. Get it out, get it done early in the morning, go for your free surf, and then it's on. So.
I want to ask you about Winter Vincent, because we saw him in that last heat with you, a young guy from your region. he looks like he's got a big future.
Yeah, 100%. Winter's unbelievable. Some of the stuff he's capable of in all kinds of conditions is unreal. So I'm sure you'll be seeing a lot more of winter in the next coming years for sure.
All right, it's 8:30 in the morning. It's about 4,000 degrees down here. So go drink 200 litres of water. Oh, hang on. Yeah, Vaughn's got a question. Yes, please, mate.
Yeah, I just want to keep you in the sun there with your black T.O. on and just see if the wax melts off Dill's board. But no, airs in the morning, mate. Dill, like right from the word go, was sending it.
Okay, yep, gotcha. So Vaughn's talking about the air shows we used to commentate, and all the air guys were like allergic to surfing before midday. They'd just say you can't do an air before sort of 12 o'clock. You seem to go all right just then. You don't mind the early heat?
Yeah, well, we've kind of been going to bed at like 7:30, so by the time the heat comes around, I've sort of been up for like 3 or 4 hours anyway, so it probably ends up being around midday in the brain anyway.
Yeah, because the airshow guys aren't getting up at 4 in the morning and doing their stretching, that's for sure. All right.
Hang on, Binzi. No, one more, mate.
Yes.
Can you or Dill get True and I a couple of cappuccinos? They're just at the vendor out the back there.
Okay, so Dill, congratulations on the heat win. And they'd like a soy latte and just a regular milk cappuccino, please.
No worries, mate. Coming right up.
All right, well, that's one of the more ridiculous endings to an interview ever. Congratulations to Moffat.
Yeah, thanks, Binzi. Cheers, Bordeaux.
Back up to you lunatics in the booth.
You know, I was just enjoying Binzi literally melting before our eyes there.
I know.
You see him squinting in the sun. He was hating it.
The best thing ever.
Hey, guys, welcome to Taiwan. Taitung Country, Vaughan Blakey, True Starling. Look, have you been here before? I can't remember. Okay, so I've come once before to this event, and I'm telling you, this is probably one of my favourite countries in the world. Like, I've been fortunate enough to go all over the place in my career as like a, I don't know, surf media hanger-onerer, flea, remora.
Extraordinaire.
But, yeah, so, you know, you get to go to all these wonderful places, you get to surf all these incredible spots, but this is such a surprise package, this island. It is absolutely beautiful. And,
it is.
you know, I think we've been talking about it a little bit. It's a mix of like a 1,000 other countries all rolled into one little unique parcel, and yeah, it's magical. It's magical here. What have you made of it?
Yeah, I've been loving it. I keep saying all the time, just sitting out in the surf and then looking back in and seeing those cliffs and the mountains and all the greenery. This morning I got up, and as I was walking down the beach for the early, I think I was walking out at like 5:45, which is very early for me. And, you know, the sun was just rising in the clouds and everything was pink and it was just so beautiful, and I was like, wow, this is just insane. And I love how the sun comes up early and then goes to sleep early because it really works with my schedule. I was in bed by 7:30 last night too.
Goodness, Danny Widiato is absolutely flaring in this heat. He's got a 7.67 for that double air, and he's getting rid of a 3.43 here, no drama. The other thing that is worth noting and worth pointing out, actually, is that this is not a typhoon swell. This is not like anything special.
Yeah.
And yet we've got really, really fun waves. So this coast is sort of a bit unsung in terms of being a great surf destination.
Absolutely. While I was in the Philippines at Cloud9, I kept checking the forecast for this event, and I think there was supposed to be a typhoon that was hitting during the event, and it went from like 3 to 4 foot to 6 to 8 and then like 10 to 15, and I was like, oh wow, okay, my 5.5 is definitely not going to hold in that. But it was lucky we've not got that big a swell, but I feel like it's been really consistent for the whole event, and there's no wind right now. It's so pretty. It's perfect conditions for a comp. I don't think we've had waves like this for a QS event in Oz for a long time.
The wind is the enemy in Australia.
I know.
There's wind.
Yeah.
What's up with this wind all the time? It's so annoying.
Ruins everything.
Oh, but I mean, yeah, that's how we get our East Coast swells, so I can't
Yeah.
complain too much. But yeah, no, this is just absolutely beautiful, and the surfers are loving it. And we've got 2 Indonesian surfers in this heat. Danny Widianto, who is, well, this is him. This is a replay. He's just been on a full tear. He's come out with the Dill Moffats, and he's ripping. It looks like a little epoxy number he might be on as well. And slicing here, Takumi Yasui. So Japan, Indonesia, and of course Australia represented here with Geordie Lawler, 4.83 and a 3.83. Binsey mentioned that, the big fashion of this event, the big trend is the black surfboard. But what did you make of Dill Moffat's hat placement? Just perched on top of their head. Do people not wear hats anymore? They just sort of place them on top of their heads?
Dill's so funny. I feel like, I think we were talking about the other day, Challenger Series come back with a bit of swagger. And I think Dill's just like, yep, cool, got my hat, got my black surfboard. I'm here, and yeah, I don't know. I don't think I ever really see Dill with his hat on properly. Like, it's always just perched on top of his head or a little bit wonky or whatever, and I think it suits him.
Oh, lacerated back. Wow, this is 2 huge snaps from Katut, a goose and a third. Oh, wow, yeah. So I think of all the cheer squads that are up there, it's the Indonesians making the most noise.
Yeah.
They've got a really tight crew here, led by Rizal Tanjung, the absolute legend. Is there a Hall of Fame of Indonesian surfing? Because he's definitely in it. If there isn't one, let's form one. Put Rizal in straight away. And a nice finish here. Wow, there's some really good light-footed surfing happening here. Big power snaps through.
Yeah, absolutely. I like this last wave of Katut. Tags that second turn. He's so whippy and so, he can just make turns out of nothing. I really liked that wave. I think it's probably going to be up there with the 6 maybe.
16 and a half minutes remaining here. It's just been, you're right, it's getting better. It's getting better.
Yeah.
There's a little lull just sort of around the first heat. Sort of a little slow, but we're seeing a lot more waves. I think, they're standing up nicely. And these guys are having a wonderful time. You'll be surfing later on, eh?
Yes, I will be. Heat 3.
Poxy, not going to tell you. What are you thinking?
That was Geordie, I think, finishing one off. I will be riding my PU today. I've not ridden my epoxy yet, and just because the last few days I've kind of just the board that I'm on, it just feels like magic.
Did you and Cos have a little chat about board selection this morning, or you just stink eye each other and just be like, see you down there, whatever?
Well, it's good. We're actually both in different heats today.
Oh, that's good.
So, but we both ride LSDs. So it was actually a really good heat yesterday for us and hopefully for
Guess
Luke.
what? I ride LSDs too.
No way.
I love LSDs.
What
Luke
boards
Short
are you
Designs.
riding?
I just ride the Noah.
Me too.
Oh, blammo on the inside from Geordie Lawler. He's still on CIs, is he?
Yep, riding the CIs. I think epoxy.
Yep. But I love the Noah model.
Yeah.
So good.
I know, that's what I've been riding as well. Cause actually,
What do you like about it?
I love just how responsive it is, and it just drives. Mine's a round tail. That's all I ride, round tails.
Wow.
Yeah. So even my epoxy is a little round tail. I don't know. I find it super responsive, gains speed really well. I don't.
Drivey as.
So drivey.
But still loose.
I know.
It ticks every box for me.
Yeah, I agree.
I did the biggest fanboy thing. I watched Nosvid.
Oh yeah.
And I just rang Luke and went, hey man, because Noah and I are about the same weight. He's pretty tall, not as tall as me, but we're about the same weight. He's a big dude.
Yep.
And I just said to Luke, hey man, please make me exactly what he's surfing. Because he rides that same board, same size. He only has a step up of an inch, maybe.
Yeah.
So he's riding all those giant slabs in those secret remote areas on the same board that he'd ride on a 2-foot day at D-Bar or something.
Yeah.
Not that he surfs beaches anymore, because I'm pretty sure he doesn't. But, so I just hit Luke up, got on it, and could not believe it, eh? Could not believe it. It was so good.
Sickest board.
And then I got a JS schooner.
Uh-huh. I've not ridden one of those.
Like Mikey Wright sort of go-to.
Yeah.
Insane. Insane board. So good. And then I got a little DHD Phoenix for tiny days.
Yep.
And that is one of the best proper small wave boards I've ever had.
Sick.
He's just released a new model with Mick Fanning, actually. I think it might be called the Eclipse. I'll double check that. It is?
Yeah. Yeah, my dad did a fair bit of the filming and stuff with all the couch talks with DH
cool.
and Mick. And
Yeah.
it looked so sick. He was giving me a little bits
Shout
of
out to your dad.
information.
Shout out to your dad.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah, Dano. So 13 and a half minutes remaining. It's actually awesome getting around the comp, sort of checking out all the different equipment. even though like every board shaper has their own style, their own mark, you know, it's that stab in the dark thing's a classic example.
Yeah.
Like when someone really knows surfboards, Fanning, for example, Julian Wilson, Geordie, they can walk up and pretty much, without knowing who shaped it, pick that style.
Yeah.
So there's that, but there is definite sort of just outlines and plan shapes that become fashionable, you know, like back in the momentum generation, it was all about those toothpick slippers with heaps of rocker, and now you're kind of seeing much more width in the nose and shorter, sort of more compact, flatter boards, especially at this sort of event.
Yeah.
And the PU epoxy thing is a big decision in this sort of surf, because the epoxy is going to be super lively, but the PU can just give you that little bit extra, I don't know, what is it, momentum or something. Just, you can feel the wave a little better. So, yeah, it's real cool. Real cool. Down the beach. Oh! What?
Wow.
And how did that happen?
I honestly was like, oh, that was a good attempt. But wow, that was pretty solid from Geordie.
Yeah, that was a sick little end section move. Talk about making something out of nothing. And kind of corked it, which is awesome. And he needs some scores because right now, Widianto is on a full tear. And Katut Agus not far behind. Look at this.
Oh.
Was that a little slob grab in there?
I don't know. I wrote him off. I'm going to be honest. I was like, nah, that was great. Geordie going for it, needs a 7.34, really risk. But then he made that. Wow. Geordie just seemed really in control on that wave. And we see him do those so often. Like, he can just pull those out of his back pocket whenever he wants to. That was huge.
Funny how like that front arm toe side rail grab. Called a slob. There's nothing slobby about it.
I know. 6.53 for that last one.
Whoa, okay. Well, he's back in the heat. And a score coming at a very good time here for Geordie Lawler. 11 minutes remaining. He's got some scores to chase down, but good news is his high-scoring individual ride is the second high-scoring wave of the heat. So, you know, he'll only be needing 5.64 now to jump into second. Tilda Goose will be keeping a sharp eye on him. Kimi Asui, he's got a couple of good scores, a 4 and a 4.4, but time to step it up.
Yeah, absolutely. Takumi's such a great surfer, but he just needs to get in the 6 range and then get himself back into the heat, or just go absolutely berserk and get a good one. We saw Dill get a 9 in that last heat, just with literally doing turns. So, you know, it's good to know that you can get those excellent scores just without even having to leave the wave.
Yeah, it's been you know, one of the trends in judging, I would say, over the last 2 years is really rewarding flow. You know, if you can get to from the start to the finish of a wave with just heaps of power and in one clean line, the judges seem to be really rewarding that. And that's why we've seen that elevation of, another little tricky grab there, but the elevation of Griffin Colapinto, Ethan Ewing, Philippe Toledo. You know, Philippe's big wins outside of Brazil are all big carving performances.
Yeah.
Griffin at the wave pool as well. Didn't really take to the air, just put it together so beautifully with those big lines. And Ethan, it sort of goes without saying what he's been bringing. So, yeah, there's definitely been a trend, but I think with the air game, it's really being able to sort of make a point of difference, because pretty much anyone can do an air rev. It's like, get it up there for a start. Make it a high one.
Yeah.
Cork it out. Add a bit of variety, and then you'll get their attention.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know if you saw, I think everyone in the surfing industry did that 10 of Joel Vaughan's in Sakurama. Like, the point of difference there, that I was like, wow, that was solid, massive attempt, and then to just ride out really clean as well, I was like, holy.
It's kind of the go-to air if height is what you're after. It seems to be the one. Like, you think of John, you think of Geordie, you think of Julian Wilson. There's a few crew who have done them in heats, and they're just massive. And, like, Joel Vaughan just put his name right there with some of the greatest ever alley-oops seen in competition. Snap on the backhand here. And Danny, he's really having a fun surf this morning. Every time he hits the lip, he's just in the perfect spot. Plenty of spray coming off. More bonus sections here. And wow, what a finish. So what's he throwing away? A 5.57. Done. Done and dusted. That won't even be in his memory bank anymore, let alone his top two. So, yeah, Danny Widianto having a real blinder. Katut Agus, Geordie Lawler, and Takumi Yasui on the chase for a spot in the next round. This is round of 32, heat 6. Only 2 more heats to go.
I know.
And then, what, we're into the women's round of 16?
Yep.
Ooh, business time, true. Business time. How nice is this? See, he's not even rushing now because he's so comfortable.
Yeah.
Took all that time to just load up into that section and then this end of this wave.
Oh, it was next level, just tagging away, literally right in the pocket as well. He doesn't go too far away from the power source. And then he gets a finish. He even had a little claim as well. I think he liked it. And he knows that, yeah, I agree. It'll better that 5.57.
Yeah, I'm all for the claim. I like it. Remember Kelly Slater, like a little while ago, was it 2-3 years ago? Might even be 5 years ago because I think D'Souza was still on tour.
Okay.
And Kelly started this thing where if you claimed a wave and it wasn't an 8 or better, you had to make a $100 donation to like almost like a swear jar that got donated to charity at the end of the year. Like, I love that.
That's, yeah.
Because, like, but then what happens is, you know, say you need a 3 at the end of a heat, you just scratch into one and you fully get, like, you know, 2 quick turns in and you're just all full of adrenaline and you're just claiming your head off.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to end up filling that swear jar full of claim money.
So quick. I've never claimed a wave.
Never in your life?
Never in my
Not
life.
even with a buzzer beater?
No.
You've never grit your teeth and clench your fists
Never.
and let out a primal roar?
I've stood up tall and been like, yeah, that's a score. But never have I ever raised my arms.
Ooh! You've never done that either?
Never.
That's what you call the staunch claim from Katut Agus. Rides it through onto the inside. Yeah, it's a full flex. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm like, you know what? Be humble. Keep it rolling.
Mm-hmm.
I'll only ever claim if I win an event. That's it.
Where you chaired up the beach.
Chaired up.
Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Leave something in the tank.
Yeah.
Big snap here. And Takumi. Oh. Wow, how bad did he need this wave? He's pulled out an absolute howler. And on the inside, I think this is Katut's wave.
Yeah.
So 2 quick turns. Slices back again and watch the claim on the inside after this little air rev. It's like a front side chop up. Yeah, that's fully a claim. Binsey confirms.
Yep.
Claim judge in here has said yes, definitely a claim. Swear jar, Katut. $100 please, mate. I don't think it's going to be an 8.
Yeah.
It's a good wave though.
Yeah. 4.97. So it doesn't go into his top 2. But Takumi's wave, I liked it a lot.
I think it's going to be a big score.
Yeah.
Takumi is going to put himself solidly in with a shot at getting through this round on the back of that last one.
Oh, wow.
It's going big, isn't it?
Wow. Oh, just not enough.
No way, a 7.67. Wow. So he only needs a 4.5 now, I believe.
Wow. He needed a 7.77. 0.1 off the score for Takumi. But 4.5, very achievable with 4 minutes to go.
Wow. So nerves of iron and steel here from Takumi Yasui. So this is just an epic wave. Let's look at the replays. Equaled the best scoring wave of this heat. First turn was monster. That up and over, really cool. He flew out of that little floater with so much speed. He was able to really capitalise on it by just burying that big snap. And look out, Katut Agus is going to have to be right on his program here.
Yeah, I mean, this heat has just been for waves, it's been amazing. Geordie had that 6.53, Takumi that 7.67, and Danny as well. And Katut has been so consistent with that pair of sixes. But the round of 32 and the round of 16, it's kind of, they're those rounds where, you know, you almost don't get through with sixes. You have to really set yourself apart. And I think even right now, Danny Widianto is not safe in first.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, because look at the combined heat total of this entire heat. It's huge.
Oh.
So, you know, everyone here is got the ability and the drive, and they're looking loose this morning in these beautiful conditions. Yasui gives himself the little pump up. He's very happy. Only a couple of turns, but really in the sweet spot. What do you think? He's only getting rid of a 4.5 will get him up in a second. I'm calling done.
Yeah, I agree. I think he's in second.
3 turns.
Wow.
Jeez, he did well to hit that last section right in the sweet spot.
A little bit of extra oomph as well in that last one, just kind of throwing more spray, like hits it harder. I agree. I think he's in second right now for sure.
Yeah, full pinata wave, just bash the living daylights out of it, and there's lollies flying everywhere.
Absolutely. Wow. Last 10 minutes of this heat's been pretty next level.
This is awesome. This is a great heat. Like, there's so much pressure now on Katut and Geordie to find an answer, because you would imagine that there he is. He's gone straight to the lead. So Widianto, as you said, True, is in real danger now. Yep. As we see Yasui again, he's just going to do one little float, 2 minutes. Oh, wow. Widianto would have been sitting up there going, I am having the heat of my life. And all of a sudden, he's looking down the barrel of being leapfrogged. Takumi Yasui has gone from fourth for the majority of this heat straight up into first place. Wow.
It's next level. It just goes to show that you're never safe, no matter if you're first or second. You just got to you can't take the foot off the gas.
No way, man. No way. Keep the pedal to the metal.
Absolutely. Well, Geordie needs that 6.82. Katut looks for a 7.18. I feel like Katut's been surfing so well. If he can break that 6 point, he needs to do something pretty big, though. But Geordie has priority.
He's got...
he needs to do something pretty good.
He's got the experience. He would have been in this position many, many times in his career. He's surfed at the highest level. He's surfed in CTs and put on some incredible performances. So, you know, the former winner of this event, he needs to find something, though. And the ocean, you know, when we see these flat spells, one of the things about this wave is you can actually see lines of swell coming. So it's there they are.
Yeah. Will they get it? Where? I don't.
And will they actually show up? Sometimes it's you see the line and it doesn't even materialise. So 30 seconds.
Wow, Geordie is so far south.
Is there a lump here for him? That's the question.
Oh my goodness.
Looks like there is something, but is it going to break? 16 seconds.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, it looks like it might have fizzled that wave. 5 seconds.
Wow.
Oh, here goes Katut, last throw of the dice. Big air rev. Oh, what's he need? A 7.18. No. No, as spectacular as that maneuver. Oh, maneuver.
Maneuver.
Yeah, you know, that's what me and maneuvers call each other. Kind of good mates. Yeah, as spectacular as that move was, maneuver, it won't be enough. So, wow, what a heat from Takumi Yasui. Well played. We're going to have a little break here, and we'll be back from more at the twos, more maneuvers for all of us in just a moment. Welcome back to the world's greatest surfing event, the Taiwan Open of Surfing. And we are wrapping up this WSL competitive year in sensational style as we see the competitors from the last heat come on in. And it was Takumi Yasui who really, far out, he let the other guys get a real big lead on him, but he got the job done with some spectacular waves at the end of that one. And he's frothing. Yep. Well played, Takumi. Keeping that run up the ratings, the Asian ratings there. We're getting a big shake-up because first, second and third all eliminated at the moment. There's only 2 spots for grabs on the Challenger Series for the Asia region, so could be wrong. Double check that, get back to you. But, you know, big points available for all the crew who are competing on that QS tour. That'll wrap up just before the Challenger kicks off next, what is that, February, May, sometime around there.
Yeah.
February, May.
May, yeah. Between then.
Don't know. Yeah, next year in Australia.
Early next year.
But a big heat coming up now. Dakota Walters, Tane Dobbin, Oni Anwar, and Aimade Ariana. And, oh, wow, yeah. Everything's stacked now. It's huge. I saw Dakota this morning. He walked down. He was cool as. He had trusty old Lismore under his arm. That's the town on the north coast of New South Wales that he's got written on his board for some reason.
Yep.
And he looked at the lineup and went, yeah, I can work with this. So he's feeling pretty good as we see Aimade Ariana, a big backside chopper. Pajar. Whoa, nice little vert to get things cracking here. Vaughan Blakey and True Starling in the commentary box. You've done a lot of the QE this year, True. Tell me, is this the greatest of them all?
Oh, absolutely. The amount of waves
One
that there
cue
are.
to rule them all?
Oh, yeah, this is it. This one gets the big old crown and throne, and it can stay there forever.
Awesome. Yeah, it's a great comp. Man-made wave. How trippy is that?
I did not know that.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
So they built the harbour, and as a result, this perfect little lower trestle setup just kaboom out of nowhere.
Yeah. It's next level.
And yeah, it's pretty crazy. Like normally, when you if I think about the sort of the boulder breaks at home, there's usually a bit of a sand build up on them or something. Like this looks like a beachy, but it's actually rocks all the way out, and it just keeps the shape of these little peaks on point. But let's down now to Dai Wako, who is with Takumi Yasui, winner of that last heat.
お疲れ様でした。素晴らしいカムバックでしたね。最初の3分の2ぐらいはこう波とのタイミングもつかめずになかなか難しいヒートを送ってたと思うんですが、後半2本立て続けに乗ったんですが、最初の前半はどういう気持ちでしたか？
いやもう最初の前半はとりあえず右の方に波が来てたんで、その波乗れたらいいな、レフトもいいし、点数出せるだろうって思ってたんですけど、全然思った波に乗れなくて、逆に周りの人が自分が乗りたかった波に乗っててから結構やべえなって感じでしたね、前半は。
In the first 10 minutes or 20 minutes, every other surfer was getting a wave that he was looking for, and he felt he was like out of the game. And yeah, ではその後半いよいよ7点の波に乗れた時はどういうマインドセットでいたんですか？
もう7点と5点で2本で勝とうとは思ったんですけど、なんかそれよりももうなんか今までギューってこうすごいフォーカスしてもうこれやんなきゃあれしなきゃって思ってやってたんですけど、もうなんかシンプルにどうせ負けんならフリーサーフィンしたいなと思って、でやるなら左だなと思って左の方寄ったら波来ちゃったみたいな感じ。
So the last 10 minutes, he just changed his mindset to do free surfing out there and just try to surf like free surfing. And he was thinking to just go left of the area, and that at the time he was out there, just the 7-point right wave just came to him and just he got a wave. だいぶ緊張が続いたヒートだったと思うんですが、今日まだスタンバイだと思うんですが、この後どうやって過ごされる予定ですか？
今日はもう帰ってとりあえず朝飯食って家でルームメイトのヒロトとちょっとライブでも見ながら のんびりしようかなと思います。
So after this, he's just going to the house and just have a rest, waiting for the next round coming up. では最後に、たくさんの方が見てくれていると思うのでメッセージの方お願いします。
はい、応援ありがとうございます。まだまだ自分のライディング出し切れてないと思うんで、次で、もっともっといいライディングできるように頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。
Thank you so much and good luck in his next heat.
Hey, Dai, just quickly, yeah,
Yes?
is Matsui whiskey, did he bring any over, or is there some for the commentary team?
今コメンタリーチームからちょっと一つだけ質問なんですけど、松井ウイスキーは持ってきましたか？
持ってきてないです。空港のデューティーフリーに売ってます。
Well, he didn't bring it. You can buy it duty free at the airport. ありがとうございました。That's you guys.
Oh, arigato, thank you. That's so good. What a legend. What a performance too. Far out. He absolutely ripped, as he said there too. Dai Wacko, you know, felt like he just got left behind by everyone flaring up, and so, you know, he didn't let it get to him. He put the blinkers on and just got to work, and that's really cool. As we see, wow, Dakota Walters, the live wire, Whiplash Sting is my nickname for him.
Oh.
You know, me and Codes don't want to like drop names or nothing, but you know how me and Manoeuvres are so good, such good mates. I call him Manoeuvres.
Yeah.
Well, I call Dakota Codes. And, yeah, we're good buddies. A really old mate of both his parents, and hopefully they're watching. G'day, the Waltz. And look at him go. Holy moly. That's why I call him the Whiplash Thing. Everything is just like a little wasp.
Honestly.
And he is such a fantastic surfer. Far out, he's put in some good performances over the last 12 months, as we see the man in white, Oni Onwa. And this guy is a major force in this Indonesian team. He banks that backside vert. Was there a little whitewash slap about to come? It felt like it.
Might have been.
And here's some more replays. This is Dakota again. He just is so lively. That wave, one of the rare waves that didn't push him back out in front. So, you know, he's off to a flyer. He's got a 6.5 and a 3.43. So he's built some good foundations here. Mate Ariana with a 5.1 and a 4.5. Oni is going to have a score dropping very soon. And Tane's got a 5.27 as well.
Wow. Kobe just making a one-legged squat look easy there. That's Kobe Clements coming up in the next heat. The last heat of the round, Roy Kanazawa, Keijiro Nishi, Alistair Reginado.
My goodness, look at the balance on this Grom.
I know. Next level. He's been doing a lot of training with Jared Datiri out of the HPC when he ever comes up close.
My goodness, that is circus trick stuff. Can he do it with a hula hoop and balance a ball on his nose at the same time?
Probably.
You reckon he could?
I reckon. He's such a determined young man that he could do anything, I reckon. So Kobe just preparing for his next heat. And that previous to last wave, Dakota 5.23 for that left. Oni locked in a 6.23. And Pajar has a 5.1 and a 4.5. I'm going to welcome in Dai Wacko into the booth.
Hello.
How are you?
Good.
Yeah.
Great mornings.
It has been. It's we've seen 3 really great heats. This one's looking really solid. Dakota's had some good scores. But Takumi in that last one just, putting on a clinic in the last 10 minutes.
Last 10 minutes? Wow. That was an unbelievable comeback from Takumi Yasui. Yeah, he was saying that he was too focused and too tight mindset in the first half of the heat.
Okay.
And tried to win the heat. And he had to do that and do that. But after 10 minutes without any waves, he was like, so his mindset changed to, well, it's just surfing. It's all about surfing. Just enjoy the moment. And then that wave just came to him.
And it looked like he did enjoy the moment on that wave as well. That second to last turn was so strong, so powerful. I was like, wow. It was definitely going to be the best wave. It was up there with the best wave of the heat. 7.67, actually 2 7.67s in that heat.
Well, lots of big scores coming in the last heat.
Yeah, it was actually really close between all four surfers. I think Geordie only needed a 6.8. Katut needed a 7. This is live action though. Dakota Walters up and riding. Gets the air rev and puts it up there for a nice turn to finish. And Made out behind him. Pajard just has to kick out. So scores to lock in for Dakota and Pajard. Tane Dobbin. It's been a little bit quiet. Has a 5.27 from the the Gold Coast. So he has priority. We got a few scores to lock in though for Dakota, Oni, and Made, or his nickname is Pajard.
Pajard.
Yeah. So let's have a look at the replay of this one.
So this is Dakota's last wave. Goes to the air and racing down the line and finishes with tail release. So how is that to compared to the other 6.5 from Dakota?
Well, just below, locked in at 6.07. I really liked it, but I think maybe the wave was a bit smaller, but still really dynamic surfing. And live action here, Pajard up and riding on a long looking left, goes straight.
Oh, that's
wow.
High reverse. That was a great surfer, like solid one turn.
Yeah, that was huge.
Still, he's gonna be rewarded for that. Just one turn, but solid tail high air burst from Pajard.
He needs a 5.97 to get to second, but Oni has a score to lock in, I believe, looking to drop a 4.83. Wow. So waiting on a few scores, 17 minutes. Up next.
Wow. On his last wave, 6.40, that puts him into the first.
Oh, wow.
Here's a replay for Pajard last wave, and now Pajard needs 7.47, and we're just still waiting for his last score.
Wow. I don't know if it'll be the 7.47, but it was really dynamic nonetheless. Tane Dobbin, live action, up and riding. Nice first jam. Again for another one, throwing buckets of spray, gets a third, and kicks out. Tane from the Gold Coast in Australia.
It's been a little bit quiet in this heat, but he got it back from the last wave.
Yeah, he needs that 7.3, so it's a pretty decent score. But I like that wave. I mean, he waited a while for it, and I think it was worth the wait.
True.
So Pajard still has a score to lock in. Looks like it's coming through for that air rev, that one turner. 4.7, so it goes into his top two, but he still needs a 7.47, and Tane needs a 7.3. We've got the last heat of the round coming out next. Two Japanese surfers take on two Australians, Roy Kanazawa, Keijiro Nishi, Kobe Clements, and Alistair Reginato. Did I say that right? Keijiro?
Yeah. Keijiro.
Yes.
Nishi.
Awesome. Oni up and riding on this one.
Whoa.
Oh, wow. Gets a carve and has to kick out. That wave doesn't offer too much more. Oni just looks electric right now. Dakota also finishing off a wave, wondering what he got done on that one as well, with 15 minutes to go, so halfway down in this heat.
I love Oni's style when he does the air or like tail release.
Yeah.
Compress his like, front knee, really low gravity, and yeah.
I agree. This is that last wave of Dakota.
Oh, the air show's going on right now.
Wow. And then this is that replay of Oni's die.
Right there, just compress his front knee and straight into the connecting turn. Well, everyone's doing air games now. So we're waiting for the scores for Oni and Dakota in just over 14 minutes. Oh, looks like Dakota's getting decent scores for the last wave. 7.10. That's a solid score for
Yeah.
Dakota.
Wow. Wondering where Onis will sit with that as well, if it'll come into his top two.
It must be so hard to compare the air reverses.
Yeah, I agree. I have no idea how to compare them, but 4.53 for that last one of Oni. So he doesn't improve his position in second place. He needs a 7.2 to go to first. Pajar now needs a 7.53. Tane, his last wave of 4.03. He's looking for a 7.36. What's the atmosphere like down there, Di, in the athlete area?
It's still morning, so everyone's just chilling, just trying to hide from the sand.
Yeah.
It's really hot out there. But towards the afternoon, probably the vibe's going up.
Yeah, I hope so as well. I think we've got the men's round of 16 on standby for a little bit later today. So we'll see if we have that or not, depending if conditions get better. But I feel like it's throughout the morning, it's just started to continue to improve. This is Oni Anwar up and riding, goes to the air. Wow.
Wow, tail high and grab air reverse. That's gonna be solid numbers. That's like signature move from Oni Anwar.
Yeah, that was solid from Oni. Gets a claim after it. He liked the feeling of that. I thought it looked really good. Tane Dobbin up and riding. Nice first connection. Oh, again for a second one and a third. And he's still going on this one. Trying to get a finish, but has to kick out. Doesn't offer too much more. I don't know whether that was feeling of defeat or whether he was stoked with that. Sometimes you can just be like, oh, that feels so good.
Right.
Or a bit frustrated.
So he needed 7.36.
Here we go out the back. Dakota Walters. Good looking wave. Wow. Stomps the air rev there and oh my gosh, gets a finish. Goodbye 6.5. Dakota will extend, well, I think he'll extend his lead with that one because that was a solid wave, Di.
I didn't think the last section wasn't offering him too much, but he did manage to put solid turns in the way back. Sick.
Yeah, that was really great to watch. Looks like Made just a throwaway score on his last wave. That last wave of Oni 6.13 doesn't go into the top two. And waiting on scores for Tane and also score for Dakota. Tane still chasing a 7.36. Looks like it's going to lock in around the 4-point range. Locks in at a 4.5 for Tane.
Here's a replay of last wave for Oni. Straight into the tail high air reverse. He loved it. And this is Tane.
Yeah. Well,
Loved the second time with a big spray and straight into the third. Just after that, wave didn't offer too much for him. And this is a Dakota's last wave. Wow. Straight into the reverse. And this time, I loved about that wave. We are still waiting for that wave to, well, looks like the big scores coming in for the last wave, Dakota. 8-7.
wow. Oh, wow. Gets so tail high on that. Stomps it.
Wow, I
Wow.
missed it.
I think it was just the one. Unless he got something out the back, but that was once again pretty solid from Dakota. I feel like this is the form we're used to seeing from him, 8s and 7s, big, risky maneuvers. We see him in the air so much. He's so good at it. So 9.5 minutes to go. Dakota running away with the lead right now, 8.27 and a 7.1. We saw a 9.23 lock in earlier today from Dylan Moffat. This is that replay of Dakota's wave.
Oh. He did it like nothing. It's great ride, but probably won't go to his best two scores. He has already 8.27, 7.10.
but still looking like
Wow, it's looking like it could challenge at 7-1. Doesn't. 6.93,
Oh,
just under.
close for the one turn.
Wow, so Dakota running away with this one. Oni Anwar sitting in second right now, but, you know, if we've learned anything from the last few heats, not comfortably, because Pajar needs a 7.53, Tane needs a 7.36, and the waves on offer definitely offer scores in the 7+ range. So coming down to just on 8 minutes to go. Oni has the priority. Oni's recently become a father as well. Yeah,
So now he lives in Australia and Bali.
I think
as well.
so. Yeah,
Good on him.
I know.
He's a dad.
Yeah, he's the dad of a beautiful baby boy. And also following his dreams here as well. I think Marama has a little girl, John Mark de Kong. Her name is Olive. She's about 4 or 5, I think. And this is Tane. Nice connection there. Again for another one, but unfortunately that wave dies out, so he needs to regroup. 7.5 minutes to go. We caught up with him maybe towards the end of that wave. Tane's got a really solid backhand, throws so much spray. He's such a powerful surfer. And he's had such a great event so far, so hopefully he can put it together and lock in that 7.36.
Classic style of surfing.
Yeah, absolutely. Growing up on the Gold Coast in Queensland, surfing rights for
All the
days
time.
and days and days.
So like other three surfers, you know, showing the air show, but while that is just showing the classic powerful surfing, and
Yeah.
I love seeing that in
Yeah.
the competition.
I agree. I love it. We saw Dill lock in a 9. He didn't
Yeah.
even leave the wave with those.
Like 4 turns.
Yeah, 4 turns. Yeah, a bunch of backhand maneuvers. He's from North Narrabeen, which is home to very, very fun left. Probably one of the best in the Northern Beaches for sure. Definitely picks up the swell. So 6 minutes to go in this heat. Dakota just running away with it. This is Oni Anwar up and riding. Nice combination. Gets a third one there to finish. So Oni trying to better that 6.23. He needs an 8.97 now to go to first, but I think, you know, his mission should be to just really consolidate second.
Well, he decided to go, you know, stick with the wave, not go for the air, but does solid 3 turns from Oni Anwar.
Yeah, his last 2 waves haven't gone into the top 2. I'm sure he is looking to do that. This is Tane flying down the line, just gets a little bit caught behind on that one. We can see him now just trying to get heaps of waves. Scores. I think Dakota may have also had a wave in that moment as well.
So we are waiting for the scores for Oni and Dakota, which we didn't see, and for Tane. And just over 5 minutes to go. This is Oni's replay. Nice 40 section. And love that finish right here.
Oh,
That's great.
that was really nice. Yeah, wow. How do you even score that?
I just must be so hard.
That was crazy from Dakota. Just, yeah.
I just don't know how he does that without any like speed. It looked like he was gonna go to just, you know, tapping turn and goes to another one, but
Yeah.
straight into the tail release reverse.
Yeah, that's why I love watching surfers like Dakota, because you never know what they're going to do.
So true. Yeah.
That last wave of Oni 607 does not go into the top 2. Last wave of Dakota 547, also not going into the top 2. And no change to the situation. Pajar looking for a 753, Tane chasing a 736. But Dakota just running away with this one. You can see maybe little puff of wind coming up on screen, bit of texture there, but the wave still looks super fun.
Looks super fun. A little bit smaller than yesterday, but still breaking right and left. So many opportunities to put airs, to turns. Like lots of opportunities for every surfer out there.
Yeah.
But this is a tense moment for Paja and Tane. Just over 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
Wow. I feel like with the conditions as they are today, sevens aren't big scores, but they are few and those waves offers that. They are few and far between. They take a little bit longer to come. So for Paja and Tane, you know, they almost need to try and make something out of some waves. Dakota just having a bit of fun out there, kicks out of that one. You can see Oni just moving through, sticking with Tane Dobbin. He needs, even though he's in fourth, he needs a smaller score than Paja does, 7.36. Paja needs that 7.53.
Well, Oni just decided to let Paja sit alone. Well, he has first priority, so he has opportunity to get the right ones.
Did you ever surf this morning, Di?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Yeah.
How was that?
It was fun. Yeah, when I walked down this morning, it was a little bit smaller than I thought, but I think it's gotten bigger as the morning has kind of progressed.
Probably the tide was too full this morning.
Yeah.
And the tides, you know, goes out. This wave just started to come in.
Yeah, I agree. But yeah, I mean, it still looks super fun. There's lefts, there's rights. Every day it's just been
non-stop.
Non-stop, yeah. It's been, the last 2 days have been, actually last night, I had dinner at 5:30.
5:30?
Yeah. I was in bed by 7:30 and probably asleep by 8. I was so tired and so ready to go to sleep.
Well, you had a great heat, so.
Thank you. Big few days, 22 heats day before yesterday, 20 heats yesterday. Shorter day today though.
Big day.
Big days,
But
yeah.
still, you're getting ready after this for your coming up heat?
Yeah. I'm too excited. I need to calm it down.
Must be so excited to, you know, just surf this point with the pumping waves with just other 3 surfers.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. You just got to make the most of the moments, and it's amazing to be able to surf waves like this, as you said, with 3 other people. You don't get that in other situations, you know. And especially here in Taiwan, the conditions have just been amazing. We've been waking up in the mornings and it's been just super fun. So Dakota just showing how fun it is. Tane though, up and riding on this one. Nice turn in the pocket, floats it here. He's looking for a 7.36. Unfortunately, can't find a finish for the Gold Coast surfer. Dakota had a little look but doesn't want that one. I mean, he's already booked himself a spot in the round of 16, which could be on later today. They are on standby.
So just over 5 seconds remaining, and Dakota is on the last wave. And he goes to the air, of course.
Wow.
There's a little victory lap for Dakota. So we're gonna go to a little break and we'll be right back for the last heat of the men's.
You want to embrace the true nature. You want to explore the beautiful world beneath the sea. You laugh and sing songs. It is a surfer's paradise here. Whenever you're ready to undertake a different kind of travel experience, Taitung is your next destination.
Welcome back to Taiwan Open of Surfing. We are on to round of 32, heat 8, which is the last heat of the round. We have Roy Kanazawa from Japan, Keijiro Nishi from Japan, Kobe Clement from Australia, Alyssa Reginato from Australia. I'm Dai Wako here in the booth with Jess.
Hi, Di.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. I'm excited for this heat. 2 Japanese taking on 2 Australians, so
Little bit of battle.
yeah, a bit of a rivalry. It's going to be great. We saw a few heats like that yesterday, and I'm thinking the Japanese might have come out on top so far in the draw.
I felt like I did a lot of interviews in the afternoon.
I agree.
Yesterday.
We're going to get a replay of the first one for Roy. I love Roy. He seems like such a composed competitor. Wow, strong second turn. This is a really great opening wave. And again, so that was so quick.
Wow, that
and
was
sharp.
great surfing. And
Kobe Clements just tagging this one, hoping to get that inside connection, but that right kind of not offering him too much. So,
well, Roy's wave was super looking good wave. And the last wave for Roy, 5.83. That's a nice start from Roy. And the last wave for Kobe, 4.17.
yeah, so a good looking opening score for Kobe as well. We saw yesterday Alistair locked in that 9.1, and that was so impressive. But then we saw Dylan Moffat top it this morning, got a 9.23, I think, something like that.
And 8.
An 8 and a 9, yeah. He had the highest heat total of the event so far. We have moved to 30-minute heats this morning, so extra 5 minutes.
Well, good call. 30
Yeah.
minutes heat. It's a little bit slower than yesterday and a little bit smaller than yesterday. So 30 minutes is, good, long enough to get a lot of opportunities for every surfers.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you, Di. There's Oni Onwa on screen, making it through that last heat. He's happy about it. Having a little bit of a dance. But tell me a little bit about Roy.
So Roy is from Shikoku area in Japan, which is located in west side of Japan. It's not little island, but there's a island, and he's from there, and he's following all the QSs and Japanese pro circuit, and he won a couple of events for the Japanese pro circuit too.
Yeah, here we go. Kobe Clements up and riding on this one. Takes to the air and spins it round for a nice finish. So a second score for Kobe. And Roy usually travels with brother Taki Kanazawa as well.
Yes, that's his little brother, but I don't think he's here.
No, I
this
don't
time.
think he's here either. He was in the Philippines, and he was pretty impressive over there, but yeah, deciding not to come to Taiwan.
So we're gonna have Drew for chatting with the last heat winner.
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
It sounds like there might be a bit of radio silence from that end. We'll pick back up with that in a second. Last of Kobe, 5.0, so the judges liking that last air. They're probably wanting to see him go a little bit higher. I don't know too much about Keijiro though.
He is a very strong competitor in Japan. He won his national champ, the Japan national champ last year, and this year and 2021. And yeah, he's strong competitor, smart, and he's good for really good at airs. But what I like him about is just his surfing is so sharp. So yeah, he's strong surfer.
Wow, Roy finishing off another really strong wave. I believe Keijiro, similar to Roy, comes from a pretty strong family of surfers, right? His brother Yuji won one of the trials maybe 1 year into the Bells Rip Curl event, if I remember correctly. Something like that. Was in the trials, maybe 2017, 18, yeah.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, I remember being down there for it. But he's one of 3 brothers, actually, which are all really talented.
So, we're going to have True chatting with the last heat winner, Dakota.
Thanks, Di. Dakota, that was a pretty great heat, an 8 and a 7. You're looking really in form at the moment.
Yeah, I don't know. It was fun. A bit smaller today. I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty little, so sometimes the little waves, I can go a bit faster or do different things to most crew, and I don't know. I was just lucky to pick off a few.
The conditions have changed a little bit today. Did you change your board selection or anything, or still on the same magic carpet?
No, I don't know. Normally I just ride the same board every day. I'd just pick one and ride it. I don't know. It still felt pretty good then, so yeah, I think I'll keep on it.
Well, I think we lost signal from the True now, so we are come back to the commentating.
Yeah, Dakota, I feel like he's kind of sustained himself as a free surfer, but then he's come back, decided he's never been too much of a put pressure on himself type of competitor. And then now he's come back, like he said, like he just said with True, he's just doesn't have a routine when it comes to comps. He's kind of just rocking up and doing what he does best, which is surfing. And I really enjoy every time he gets up on a wave because you're never really sure what he's going to do.
He's more of a free surfer before. Right now too, because I've known him, watching the footage of him surfing Yamba and every other countries. So
here we go, Kobe Clements. That's a better looking air for Kobe, looking to better a 4.17. Alistair and Keijiro still not catching any waves so far, but only 8 minutes down, 22 to go. Plenty of time left in this heat. See if Alistair can back up that 9 he got yesterday. He's definitely looking for a certain type of wave. And this morning in the free surf, I swear every time I turn around, he was on the next set coming through. Right. I was like, oh, Alistair's on another bomb.
Well, Kobe just locked in 667. That puts him straight into the first position, 667 5.0. That is a good 2 scores in first 10 minutes. And here is Keijiro Nishi. Nice looking wave. That's great first turn and the second turn. A nice cutting back right there. And he's gonna finish. Yes, he did.
Wow.
It was worth waiting for like 8 minutes. That was one of the best waves so far.
Yeah, that was a really strong first wave from Keijiro Nishi. As you said, at the start of this heat, he's a really excellent competitor, and you can tell he just looks so determined on that wave to put a score on the board. And yeah, definitely think it could be one of the best we've seen in this heat. Someone else also took the left, I think, but here you go. Here's the replay. So strong first turn, and he just looks so powerful and sharp off his back foot, driving so hard. Gets another section here, and this was one of those rights that allowed him to tag it for a finishing turn. So yeah, you've got to be happy with that as your opening wave, that's for sure. No scores yet for Alistair. Still plenty of time to go, 20 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. But Keijiro, yeah, really liking it, and the judges are too. We're seeing the scores come in now, and 6.03 for that first one of Keijiro.
Great first ride for Keijiro Nishi. Can you see his hairstyle?
Yeah, it's red. Yeah.
It's like his, routine kind of thing. So when he dyed his hair in red, he almost winning every event in Japan.
Really?
I think that's kind of like a routine for him.
Wow, it might be like a little superstitious thing too. Yeah, I like the red hair though. It suits him. The first day I got here, it was kind of a pink, so maybe dyed it and then was fading out, and then I definitely have noticed it become dark red again. He's pulling off another wave there, so we might catch up with a replay for Keijiro. But Kobe's wave won't come into consequence for his top 2. Here we go. Here's the replay. Just one turn, but a strong one at that. So that'll back up his score nicely. Needs a 3.87 to move up into second. There it is. Not enough. A 3.1. But, 3.1 for one turn. I feel like if you could get a wave and do two of those, that's going to be a big score.
Just like I said before, he's really strong competitor and strong, competitor. Because right after the 6-point ride, he just decided to go for the wave and just put one turn, but he just trying to get the two scores locked in so that he can get the rhythm first. Probably it wasn't what he was looking for, but still he's just trying to get as many as he can and get in the rhythm.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you, and I feel like that's a really good heat strategy to have. There we can see Alistair Reginato, he was just on screen, still waiting to open up on his first wave. But he played the patience game yesterday. It paid off for him pretty well. He opened up with a 6 and then backed it up with a 9. So 2 great scores straight away for Alistair. And I'm sure the family back home from the sunny coast is watching. North Shore board riders. A few of his friends probably watching back home as well. And Kobe Clements, he's got a pretty cool story too. His mum is from France.
France?
Yeah, and his dad is actually one of my dad's best friends. So I've known Kobe my entire life.
Wow.
Yeah. So we're definitely good family friends. Probably my dad's favourite child, I'd like to say. Kobe's like the son my dad never had. But so I'm sure even my dad's probably tuning in watching Kobe right now as well. And he just looks like he's been going from strength to strength recently. Works pretty closely with Jared Detiri and Maddie Bemrose. As well as Nick James and the Surfers Gym, depending on where he is on the coast. Spends a fair bit of time up my way. Here we go. Right on cue, he's going to take off on this one. Highlines that first section, takes to the air, going to get a bonus, but just slips off there. So still a good-looking wave. That's definitely a ride out. So the judges will throw a score at that. We'll see how high it goes. But I like how he's just staying busy in the free surfs. If you've ever had a free surf with Kobe, he catches about 1,000 waves every single free surf. Here we go. That's the replay. Doesn't get the full spin. Slips off right there. But yeah, like I was saying, if you're at a free surf, it doesn't matter where you are. Every time you turn around, Kobe's on another wave. He's just got this uncanny talent and ability to be on anything that is coming towards him. I'd never see him sit still.
You can tell from the scoring because he's got already 5 waves.
Yeah, and Alistair hasn't even had one yet. So and we're pretty much down to the halfway mark, a minute and a half away from it. Maybe a few waves starting to come through now. We see our surfers paddling. This is where we get excited to hopefully see some action. But no takers there. We've seen the surf. They look pretty spread out across the lineup there too.
Yep.
1 on each peak, maybe 2 on one.
Probably the tides goes out and there's a lot of peaks compared to when the tides coming in. The tide is full. So just under 16 minutes remaining, and Alistair is still waiting for his first ride. It's almost halfway mark right now, and he's still waiting for the first ride. But not many rides are ridden in this heat except for Kobe. Roy has 2 waves, Keijiro has 2 waves. So it's a little bit, wow. That's a Roy Kanazawa. That was a great 2 turns, solid 2 turns. And is he gonna finish it? Well, that wasn't solid finish, but still, the first 2 turns will be the big turns.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a good-looking score for Roy. Definitely, I think it'll make Keijiro's life a little bit harder. Like you said, those first 2 turns, really strong. Didn't get that exclamation mark finish, but at least he got one. We've seen some of those lefts start to taper off already. So found a finishing turn. We'll wait and see what the judges think about that last one. Alistair's still playing the patience game, so he sat for more than half of this heat.
Wow, just under 15 minutes. I don't know how he can do that. Just be patient and waiting for the waves come through.
Already needs a 2-wave combination of scores to be able to make it through this heat, but I'm sure once he gets to his feet, he'll definitely break that number down. But Roy ever so slightly increasing his scoreline, a 4.77 for that last wave, so now Keijiro needs a 4.57 and Alistair a 10.6 combination. So a pretty good score for that last one of Roy.
Yeah, better his backup score. This is Kobe. Keep being busy and try to finish off. Oh, he finished off nicely. I love that layback.
Yeah, that was great. Looks like Keijiro up and riding on another wave. Wow. Good wave there for Keijiro. And he looked like 2 strong turns out the back before we caught up with him as well.
Another great surfing from Keijiro Nishi.
Yeah, Alistair deciding not to go either of those waves. I'd like to think Keijiro is going to better his 3.1 as well. Maybe even knock on the door for the requirement. Here's the replay of Kobe. So opening snap to start up with. Nice carve for the second turn. And we both love that last one, that layback. So really pushing hard. Keijiro, there's the second strong turn. He got 2 more out the back and then finishes off vertically. So yeah, that's going to be a great score for Keijiro, and we'll see if Kobe's betters his account too. Has to do better than a 5.
Oh, Keijiro is really good at selecting the right waves. He always has the finish moves, so which is great for surfers.
I feel like Keijiro's waves look like they're a half bit steeper as well than the rest of his competitors, so I completely agree. I think his wave selections have been great. There we go. Wave score for Kobe. 5.67 does increase his lead. Now we just wait for that last blue die.
Well, definitely it's going to be, I'm pretty sure, better than 3.10.
Here we go. Alistair finally pulling the trigger. Strong first turn.
Whoa.
And again for a second.
That was a big, solid 2 turns. Well, it was worth waiting for that wave.
Yeah, that was a good looking wave for Alistair. I really like that first turn. He's so strong and he just, that wasn't a big wave. That was a 2-foot wave, but he just absolutely belted it. So I think that'll be a good score for Alistair. Judges really taking their time with this last one for Keijiro. I'm sure his family's probably watching on back home nervously.
Yep.
Waiting to see. Wow, big score.
For Keijiro Nishi, this is a replay for that ride. He got 7.33. That puts him into the lead right now. And we are still waiting for the last wave from Alistair. Well, things been changed. So first Keijiro, second Kobe. Now Roy needs 6.52 go to second. And the last wave for Alistair, 6.93. Well, he's back in the game now. He needs only 5.41. It's not a big score.
No, it's not. And with the surfing like he displayed on that last wave, I'm sure we'll see him try and get that score pretty quickly. Here we go. Here's the replay. Bigger looking wave. Love that first turn. So strong. And then pushes hard. Gets a little bit of a kick out on that second turn too. So judges loving the surfing that Alistair's put on display. 6.93 for 2 turns.
Well, part of battles going home from Keijiro and Kobe and Alistair.
Yeah, Roy's kind of left to his own devices there. And he's only looking for a 6.52, so very much attainable for Roy still. I always feel like Roy's one of the most composed competitors I've seen, especially coming out of that Japanese contingent. It's so strong, but Roy's always been, just looks so calm and in control of him and the way he surfs his heats. And once he gets on his feet, he's pretty impressive.
Yeah, his mindset is always calm and chill, just good decision always.
Always. He does have priority, 9.5 minutes to go. So coming down to more of the pointy end of this heat. We're in the back third. Keijiro, that 7.33 was so impressive. He'd be feeling pretty happy right now being in the lead, but Kobe needing that 6.7 to take back first place, which isn't a big score, only 0.03 more than his last wave, so he can definitely get that score. It's more than attainable. And yeah, it's kind of anyone's game right now. It's really close scores between all four surfers, and maybe a bit of a line approaching our surfers right now. Whether or not we'll have any takers. Here we go. Kobe Clements using second priority over Alistair. Snaps that one there. And again, he's looking down the line. Needs to do something big. Flares the fins out. Brings it back around. We'll see what that one comes in at. And here's Roy.
Wow, can he make it? Oh, it was like a layback to reverse, but unfortunately he couldn't ride off.
Yeah, that was looking like he was on his way to be a pretty good score there for Roy. Unfortunately, just couldn't pull off that last turn. But that would have been really impressive if he could have.
So Keijiro was on the wave too. So we're waiting for Keijiro's wave and Kobe's wave.
Roy's not going into his top two. So he still has work to do. 8 minutes to go. Alistair must have paddled for a wave because Keijiro now has first priority even after he's taken off.
Right.
Or maybe the judges got that wrong because there's no wave scores locked in. Last at Kobe, not enough to improve his situation. So 7 minutes and 40 to go. Nervous times right now for all four surfers.
Here's a replay for Kobe. It's a nice top turn right there. And he goes to the, well, nice tail release right there, but that was 4.157. Didn't go to his best two scores. Just sort of 7 minutes to go. Situation remains the same. Roy needs 6.5 to Alistair needs 5.41.
Yeah, it's all really close right now. And there's not a lot of time left on the clock. The thing is, it's been a really slow morning compared to what we've seen. Here goes Roy looking for a 6.52. Nice first turn. Takes to the air, pulls it around. That was incredible surfing from Roy. You could hear his supporters cheering from the beach. So
that was great ride from Roy. That wasn't a good looking wave, but still he was looking for the air, and he did make it. So it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, that could definitely knock on the door of the 6.52. Here's the replay. So love his style. It's so relaxed. This first turn really strong. Looks down the line. It takes to the air here. Gets a really quick spin. Super tail high.
Oh, it's clean land. So
yeah. Kobe finishing off a wave there. So we'll see what that does, if that improves his situation. Alistair still only with the one wave. He has second priority with 6 minutes to go.
This is going to be interesting last 5 minutes.
Here's the replay of Kobe. So a bit of a check turn. Now starts to get a bit of work done. That's better. Kicks the fins out. So see if that goes into his top two. But you can see Alistair and Keijiro just paddling up and down the point. So close to each other. And Keijiro, he's in first. So right now he's the most comfortable out of all four surfers. The judges definitely taking a replay of that last one of Roy. First indications, the judges have said no.
Wow, that wasn't enough. 5.70 for the last wave from Roy. 1 point short.
Yeah, needed a 6.52. So does better his situation, but needs just that little bit more. I definitely think that's the approach he should be taking, though, really dynamic, progressive surfing. If he could do that on a slightly bigger wave, it's the score every day of the week.
But now, he knows what to do to get the right scores, 6.52. So, interesting to see the next wave.
Yeah.
And
Here we go, Kobe Clements. Staying super busy in this heat, racing down the line, looking for something big. Can't bring that one around, misses the grab. And Keijiro, beautiful backside float. Oh. And can't finish his off either. So 2 scores kind of gone begging there for blue and white. That could have been the moment that they really solidified their first and second place. Now Alistair with first priority and 4 minutes to go. Needs a 5-4-1, which isn't a massive score. It's just whether or not the waves come through. It's been pretty slow this morning, so it's kind of just a guessing game. Here's the replay. Love how he's hunting down the line, but you can see just misses the board on the grab there. And K0, love that backside floater, but just can't bring it back underneath him there. Maybe Roy having a look.
This is Keijiro again. Nice check down right there, waiting for, but he decided to just, nope.
Ocean's looking pretty quiet right now too. 3 minutes 15 to go. Someone's having a paddle. Let's see who this is. That looks like Kobe Clements.
Wow, he's really staying busy. Try to, better the 5.67. Now the surfer in 3rd place. Roy has 2nd priority and Alista has 1st priority. So it's gonna be interesting last 3 minutes. When the wave comes, these surfers have priority to get the waves.
Yeah, 1st and 2nd. It's a good position to be in with 1st and 2nd priority when you're needing a score. Makes the heat feel like it's going forever though if you are in 3rd and 4th and you're trying to defend your position. 3rd and 4th priority, that is. Getting a bit of a close-up of some of the athletes.
That's a Japanese guys. That's a Ryaru Ito. Unfortunately, he got knocked out yesterday, I believe. But he's a great surfer from Miyazaki, Japan.
Yeah, he's currently 2nd place on the rankings.
Yep.
He was 1st until we saw Joe Azuchi bag a 2nd place at the Philippine QS 3000 that was on last week. So now Joe is leading the rankings, but Joe, Roy and Rinta, who were 1st, 2nd and 3rd, all got knocked out in the last round. Here we go, Alistair looking for a 5-4-1. Just flowing from turn to turn on this wave.
Wow.
Really milking it for all that it's worth. Looking for more.
Wow, he finished off.
Gets a finishing turn, so the Aussie's loving it.
Great ride from Alista. He only got 2 waves and needing 5-4-1. Just under 19 seconds.
Here's the replay. Talk us through it, Di.
Nice checking down for the first turn. Floats that section and straight into the next one. That's a great turn right there. Try to connect to the inside and put another one in. Wow. I don't know how he can connect like that. And he gets the finish right there. That was a great looking wave from Alista. Needing 5-4-1. Just under a minute remaining.
45 seconds to go. You can see Kobe scratching for waves out the back. Keijiro looking like he got a wave as well. Roy and Kobe sprinting to get in position for this set, approaching the lineup now. 30 seconds to go.
Well,
will we see a split peak situation? Here we go. Kobe taking an inside right. Nice first turn. This is a good looking wall. Snaps it there and gets a 3rd. So trying to defend at 2nd position. Roy up and riding too. So plenty of action right up in this last heat. Gets a finishing turn.
I wonder what he did in the first half of the wave.
So many scores to lock in right now.
Well, we're going to have on hold. Judge is going to have a lot of work to do. Pretty much all surfers got waves, and we are waiting for all surface scores to lock in. Well, this is last minute. Lots of actions. So Keijiro is in the first position and Kobe in the second. Kobe was looking for the wave better than 5.6, and Roy in the third place needing 6.52. Alista needing 5.41.
And we've got score. Does Kobe increase his scoreline with that last wave? You know, there's so many variables to come in. Judges really taking their time with, I think we have about 2 or 3 waves actually to lock in for Kobe. Probably 2.
Well, last wave for Alesta, 5.57 is enough to put him in the second place. Now, we're still waiting for the scores for Kobe and Roy. Kobe now needs 5.84, Roy needs now 6.68. I would say Keijiro is in the safe place right now.
Yes. Kobe, though, that last wave was pretty impressive. Needed a 5.84. Wasn't enough. It was a 5.03. So Kobe, he's out of competition. We've got a score to lock in for Roy. Needs a 6.68.
Wow.
And another score to lock in for Alistair and Keijiro. So much happened in that last minute.
4 or 5 waves are ridden in the last minute. We're going to a little break and we'll be right back with the result.
Missed you. Welcome back to the twos, man. And ladies. Dudes, dudettes. Whatever. We're in Taiwan, Taitung County, and Jinzun Harbor is this beautiful man-made surf break. I don't know if it was an accident or on purpose or how it works, but when they built the harbour, this perfect little sort of lower trestle setup just appeared. Next thing you know, we're having top-line elite surfing comps right here in Taiwan, and yeah, it's been awesome. You could see there just during the ad break some of the amazing beauty of this nation. One thing I do have an issue with is that if you want to post a letter to put your snorkeling gear on, go underwater, find that underwater seahorse letterbox. Seems like a bit of an effort to just send a letter to someone.
Yeah, I know. It seems like a massive effort. You also have to find a way to waterproof the letter too.
Yeah.
So it's just, yeah, I'm not sure. That just seems quite hard.
Yeah, like underwater seahorse letterboxes.
Yeah.
Could take off.
Yeah, could.
I could imagine one in like, the Narrabeen Lagoon. Just see, I don't know, Geordie Lawler or one of those crew going down and posting a few letters.
Just see
Hoggy.
Duma Hardman walking out of the lagoon.
Yeah.
Where have you been? Just posting letters.
Exactly. All right, well, a big heat coming up here and some... Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, yeah. Nanaho Suzuki, I remember watching her surf in the free surfs and yesterday. She's just got speed to burn. She's on that black surfboard. It's definitely the surfboard du jour. And she's putting it to good effect to rack up a 7.5 in the early stages of this heat. She's up against Mia Huppert and on Matsuoka, Keiko Yoshida. So 3 Japanese surfers against the lone Australian Mia Huppert from Burleigh.
Burleigh, yeah, but originally
Vicar.
from Torquay.
Yeah, Torquay, right on. Torquay Tigers, up the Tigers. And here goes Mia right now. And throws that one up a little late. I do think she's working with Shaolin surfing monk Brad Gerlach on the Wave Key program. I'm going to just marinate on that for a little while as we pass it down to... Is it Di? Who have you got down there, Di?
And that is our surfer in red, just finishing off down the line there. She opened up with a great score, 7.5, backing it up. Surfer in white, Keiko Yoshida. White, you scored a 3.83 for your first ride. Your second ride, a 5.17.
Oh, he's gone. Was he ever there?
No messages. Oh, they're
Oh,
back.
there he is. Thanks, Di. I thought for a second I was just imagining that interview.
Yes.
I thought Reginato was just a figment of my imagination discussing his heat in my brain.
It was just a ghost talking. We could hear him.
Do you believe in
but
ghosts?
I do.
You do?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, best ghost story, go.
Best ghost story. Okay, when my sister was younger, my dad lost a friend, and my sister would have been about 1 or 2, just started talking, and my mum could hear her in the room, you know, talking to someone. Like, who are you talking to? She's like, oh, I'm talking to Gabba. Can't you see him? Oh, and ever since that day, I'm like, ooh, I definitely believe in ghosts.
Oh, I've got goosebumps. I don't like ghosts. Don't like monsters. Don't like spiders.
Oh, I don't like spiders. Don't like snakes. Oh my God, I don't like snakes.
Jake Patterson?
Oh,
Can't stand him,
I like that snake.
Oh, okay.
He's all right. He's actually pretty funny.
Yeah, he's the best. He's the best. You're Roxy Rider, eh?
I am a Roxy
So
Rider.
do you have a bit to do with Snake back in the early quickie days when you were young?
No, not too much.
Well, you're still young, but I mean...
Yeah, I'm still young. What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah, I mean like tiny little, like insect
Grommet.
young, like tiny little incy-wincy creature young.
Little grommet. No, I actually haven't had too much. The most I've had to do with him is he commented on a Stab article I wrote and was a part of that. My first ever Stab article, actually.
Oh.
So, yep, thank you.
You legend, Jess Starling in the commentary booth, competitor, pro surfer, media gun, social media legend, marketing genius. What else do you do in your spare time?
I like.
Don't tell me you're the Narrabeen Lagoon post lady as well.
Yeah, I am.
Swim down and clean out that
I am.
seahorse litter box. Well done.
Yep, thank you. Thank you.
All right, so it's Yoshida out in the lead at the moment. Wow. Yeah.
517.
Oh, okay, yeah, all right. She's got a 517 and a 383. I was going, where did this Yoshida wave come from? Because we saw Nanaho, Suzuki get that epic 7.5, and she's just backed that up with a 5.67. Straight back into first. And Suzuki, look, I'm not overly familiar with, a lot of the names in the draw, especially in the Asia region and the rankings, but having free surfed out here with a lot of these women in the past few days, Jess, it's Suzuki has been really obviously tearing. I mean, kind of am expecting her to go deep.
Yeah, she's so impressive. As soon as she gets to your feet, you're just expecting greatness, and in the free surfs, she's just constantly on the good waves.
Isn't she?
Just constantly.
And there's at least 50 people out here surfing before and after every single day's competition. And she's on everything. She gets so many waves. She's and does it real stealth.
I don't know how she does it. I really struggle to get waves amongst the packs, but also I do find myself talking to every man and their dog out there. So I go,
chatty.
I haven't had a wave in like 40 minutes. So I'm just going, just chatting away to people.
Well, I swear Nanaho caught a wave yesterday afternoon. She was on the inside of me. She caught it, and I turned around to catch the next wave of the set, and she was already on that one as well. That's how quick she is.
This is Anon Matsuoka, so she's actually leading the Asian women's rankings right now. She won the QS 5000 at Krui, and then she actually won the Philippines 3000 last week.
Oh, wow.
And now she's traveling deep into the draw here, and there's a 3000 in Korea after this event too, so she's on fire at the moment.
That is really strong. But this is just awesome surfing. Another excellent ride here. Fire, this probably will go excellent. That's some really nice snaps, and we'll get the completion. She's just got great extension off the bottom, doesn't she? She really attacks the lip. And a nice backside snap here too from Matsuoka. So this is our Asian qualifying series rankings leader. Wow, this is a really good battle. Mia Huppert's out there as well. And
there's Raya Campbell.
Raya Campbell.
True styling in the background too.
Epic performance yesterday. Really strong. And here goes Mia. So staying busy.
Yeah, Mia got a couple really great scores yesterday as well for those rights bending back at her. She really ripped through a couple calves. This lady was quite impressive too. That's Minami Nonaka. She is just such a little pocket rocket. There's not much of her, but she's so aggressive throughout her turns, and just, every time she gets to her feet, she's just kind of ready to belt anything that comes towards her and give it 110%. And actually, little QS romance, girlfriend of Joe Azuchi.
Really? Yep. Ooh, I love a bit of gossip.
Yep.
From the queue. What else? Give us spill some more tea for me.
I don't even know if I have that much more tea, to be honest.
Well, hang on, wait. There's got to be a couple of little
couples. Gia Lorenzen, Taj Stokes. They've been dating for a couple of years now.
Juicy.
Trying to think who else.
It's like TMZ comes to Taiwan. Let's do this.
And Non up again. This is a good-looking little right-hander. She's always sticking to her back end. It definitely is her strength. But last wave for Red, 8.5. You said it was going to go excellent, and it did. 16 points, and we're not even at the halfway mark.
Yeah. Oh, man. Nanaho is, I think, just looking really sharp, looking on form. I'd love to know sort of how she went in those other events. I'll have a little look during the break, but yeah, she looks like the kind of surfer who has come here with a real mission to get that trophy up in the air, but she's got some stiff opposition. Mia Huppert's is someone who has experienced, big wins in big competitions during her career, so, she knows how to fight her way back from this position, 4th place, but at the moment, 18 minutes to go, so no panic stations just yet.
Yeah, Mia's had a couple really great results this year already. She's got a few quarters.
Look at this little one. Nice bowl. Oh, just catches rail, and maybe that one just sort of was one of those, you paddle them back out, you get a little opportunity, you turn quickly, and you go, oh, hang on, no, there's not much there.
Yeah, never mind. I actually don't want this wave. Yeah, no, she's definitely grown a lot in her competitive maturity over the last year and a half, 2 years. She's had a few quarterfinals and beyond in 5,000s, 3,000s, and there could be potentially be a 3,000 for us in a wave pool, and I know she spends a lot of time in urban, so.
That's being jacked up to a 3,000, is that the rumour?
Yeah, so it's still tentative. We got a draft schedule just 2 days ago from the man, the myth, the legend, Ty Sarati. So we're just waiting.
The myth. So another down the line speedy one here from Suzuki, and just a little bit out of rhythm on that one. Don't see that too often.
No, I really like that backside floater though. I actually think they're one of the hardest turns to do.
When you float the boat, when you're on the roof and you're throwing that little tail drift and then you bring it back around, that's one of my all-time favourite turns. Like, the absolute king of it is Andy Irons. He could float, tweak it right round in almost going backwards, and then flick it back down in time to land. Such a spectacular turn.
The man. The man.
Slater. He was known for doing them.
You know who I love who does it as well is Mark Bannister. I love watching him at Narrabeen.
Oh, he's the king of the tail drop for sure.
Oh my gosh. Davey Cathles.
Luke Egan.
Yep. Stace Galbraith's pretty good at it as well, so shout out Stace.
Oh, shout out to Stacey Galbraith. He's in some pretty elite company there. Well,
no, he's not. He's the quickie team manager.
He's the quickie, not the Roxy team manager, mate. Come on, there's no butter here, bruh.
Talia's our Roxy team manager. So
yeah.
Shout out to Talia, because she's probably watching too, watching on from Mia. So hi, Talia.
And does T do a pretty nice tail drop floater, little tweaky ones?
She's a bit of a longboarder. So
hey, don't worry. I saw Bonga Perkins do a couple of big tail drop floats back in the day.
Yeah, I'm actually excited. Hopefully the Taiwan longboard event getting some good waves over the next few days as well. Bit of a side event away from the WSL. Could be cool to watch them.
Can we just revisit the elite company that you've just thrown Stace Galbraith into? Luke Egan, Kelly Slater, Andy Irons, Mark Bannister, and Stace Galbraith. Wow. Binsy's head is about to fall off.
Binsy's not happy.
I'm happy. Stace rips, mate. That's why he's doing those board tests on
Yeah,
State.
that's what I'm saying.
All right, 8.5 and a 7.5 for Nanoa Suzuki. Really having a good one. Oh, don't tell me. Autographs. Yes. I'll tell you, yesterday they had a big bunch of school kids come down to the contest site, and they were so frothing. Did you get out there and get a few shots?
I got a photo with them all.
That's so cool.
I felt so special after it.
They were so frothing, man. And, lots of surfers got out there and sort of, got to meet all the kids and take lots of shots and sign a bunch of stuff. And it was such a cool scene because, there is a full surf culture here. There's incredible waves and the local surfers are ripping. We saw a lot of them in this event. But, that buzz of getting to see elite level surfers in your hometown, like everyone can relate to that.
Oh, I just remember when the CT came to town at Narrabeen, it was just the coolest thing ever, really.
Did you just walk around with your hair in pigtails, just stroking them, just smiling at everyone?
Just like, oh my God, there's John Florence.
Oh my God, I know. Is there any surfer you've met who's just sort of like, you just got tongue-tied? You couldn't actually just be yourself around?
All of them, but most in particular would be Mick and Steph. And now that I've worked with them both a few times at DH, I'm starting to get better. Steph, definitely. But I haven't worked with Mick as much, so when I see him, I'm like, oh, how are you? How are you? How are you? Just like...
The first time I met Kelly Slater, I was 17. I just got a job at Trax. I went to Surfest to cover my first ever comp, and I get in this lift to go up to my room, and Kelly Slater and Shane Dorian got in the lifts, dripping with their boards.
No.
And they were like I was just there going, like, seriously, I can't really describe the feeling. It was kind of terror, but it was kind of like froth.
It's terror.
And they were like, hey, Grom. And I was like, but a little bit more high pitched than that. Just couldn't even speak. Literally could not speak. Speechless.
Oh gosh, I know the exact feeling. That is actually Taj Stokes on camera right now going fishing
What?
off the back of the harbour.
That is all time. Yes. Yes, Stokesy. On your brother. Sister's a good surfer, eh? Is she over
Great
here
surfer.
or?
No, so Charlie's had a massive year of travel. She spent about 3 months in WA and then 3 months in Indo just trying to better her surfing.
Ooh, Mia Huppert's just coming off there, looking a little frustrated. Hasn't really been able to capitalise on anything too meaningful in this heat so far. So just a little reset, get out the back, a bit of Wim Hofing, little 1 minute meditation, just rezone.
Yeah.
What's your sort of tactic when you're getting sort of towards the tail end of a heat, you haven't really got a substantial score, it's starting to sort of create a bit of head noise or frustration? Like, what do you do to reset?
Honestly, I'm not an angry person, but I kind of get angry and then I try and turn that into a bit of like power and momentum into my surf. So that, and then just close my eyes and hope that a wave doesn't hit me in the face for 3 breaths.
Yeah. Oh, the three,
I have
3
to
breaths.
keep
Yep.
my eyes closed and just hope that a wave's not coming to push
Heat
me
leader.
off my board.
Oh my
Wow.
goodness. Oh, Suzuki is flaring here at Jinzun Harbor today. Really finding the good waves down the line and just relying on the backhand so far. Just really teeing off.
Yeah.
Each section just copping a full whip.
If I was her, I'd stick to it. The backhand looks on
Doesn't
fire
it?
at the moment. I
There's
wouldn't.
little flames coming off when she hits that lip.
I wouldn't change a thing.
Nah.
Here we go. Mia Huppert's trying to get a bit of momentum in this heat. I feel like those rights really not offering her much right now. Maybe she needs to switch to plan B and sit on those lefts and try and get an excellent score like we've seen Nanaho do.
Matsuoka with a bit of work to do here too. 4.41, the current Asian qualifying series rankings leader. Doesn't want to really open the door for anyone else to squeak above her. Not a whole lot of positions up for grabs. Everyone right now in this event, it's QS 5000, is surfing for points to get on that Challenger Series in 2024. So these are huge events in the context of next year. It's kind of it's really cool. Like the qualifying series starts sort of almost as the big leagues like the CT and the Challenger Series are wrapping.
Yeah, I agree. Especially our Asian and Oceania Pacific. You know, we start in Krui. That's where our season starts. So.
Well, how long ago was that? That was like...
That was in June.
June, yeah. Oh, wow. So, yeah, you're actually starting real early. So you get a full year of almost doing that.
Yeah, we pretty
Challenger
much...
Series kicks off and then...
Then we we finish our comp in March, our last event, which is Surfest, which is co-sanctioned. So we'll have another co-sanctioned event. And then got about 8 weeks off. And we're
Off-season.
straight back doing it again.
2 months of off-season. That's cool. There used to be no off-season. I mean, for fans of pro surfing, you can always find something on somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Has the WCL spoken about doing a New Year's Eve / Christmas Day comp?
Yeah, Binsy's commentating it. Christmas Day.
Because you know that like some sports have just gone, how can we get our sport into the public eye? What's left out there where there's nothing going on?
Christmas Day.
Yeah, but even I think the in Australia, like they run a basketball game on Christmas Day now.
Really?
Yep.
Oh,
Like the NBE, what is it, NBL or whatever? So Matsuoka does get the job done and moves up into second, and right behind her, Yoshida gets a super rapid-fire series of turns off. Okay, so Matsuoka has really kind of realised what's going on, starts to put down some good numbers. 6.17 for the last of Anon, and wow, yeah. Didn't want to be outside the picture.
No, I really liked that last turn. Looks like she was going to bury the nose as she came down and managed to bring it up in a pretty hard section. So, yeah, Anon got the job done and then wanted to do it again.
Whoa, that was nice.
And again, she's just got so much aggression in her surfing. Finishes it off. And, yeah, love that wave from Anon. This turn.
Just 2.
The second turn was strong, though. I really liked it. I thought she wasn't going to land it. Here we go. The firework.
Ooh, I could see a little bit of variety coming into the approach on that last turn. Didn't want to just throw up the backside vert that's been working for her. I thought, all right, I might try and whip the tail out here, get into a little reverse or a slide.
She actually attempted an air reverse yesterday, right at the end of the heat, threw an air reverse. We were like, where did that come from? Mia Huppets just looking really frustrated, hasn't been able to kind of connect in this heat yet, which is really uncanny for Mia.
Erin Brooks, Sierra Kerr, Sky Brown maybe less so. I don't know, is she sort of focusing more on skateboarding or is she still sort of...
She's kind of dabbling in both right now.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Bella Kenworthy, this is the new generation and aerials, it's not a question of like, you know, can do an air. It's like if there's a section, we'll do an air.
Yeah.
So I think that everyone who's in this event who's looking seriously at the Challenger Series has seen what Katie Simmons can do.
Oh, my God.
You know, young, freakish talent. They know that that's just part of the arsenal that you've got to have. There's no question now about, you know, are we going to see these aerials? Who's going to bring them? It's like everyone has to bring it.
Yeah. You just have to have it in your bag of tricks now. The next generation is too good. Too good. Katie, you know, Molly, she's really proven herself in that realm as well.
Big time.
So I'm excited. I feel like Betty Lou's starting to dabble in it too.
Dabble in the air game.
Dabble in the air game. Imagine Betty Lou just popping an alley-oop mid-Margaret River event. Boom.
Now, Binzi was telling me yesterday, speaking of dabbling, that dabbing is back.
Oh, God, no.
Yeah. Yep.
It absolutely is not.
No, he did. He said that. And here goes Mia Huppets. So a couple of nice stabs out of the lip. Yeah, he said, like last night, we had this sort of team dinner. And you were there.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, I know. We went to basically just raw meat getting brought out on slabs that you cook yourself on this little hibachi oven and no vegetables whatsoever. So sorry, we take the only vegetarian friend we've got to dinner. And what did you end up eating, the napkins or?
Yeah, the napkins.
Yeah, I thought so.
Chopsticks.
But yeah, so, you know, Binzi being a huge seafood fan, out comes this gold-plated lobster, and what does he do? Just starts dabbing all around the restaurant, going, yes, here I am, big win for Binzi. And, yeah, I backed it. I thought, yeah, the dab is definitely back. He's just killing it with that move. So, yeah, I don't be surprised if we see a few dab claims in this event.
I really hope I don't. I really hope I
Can we? Okay, I think we need to get in a few competitors' ears out there in the zone.
Yep.
And just say, psst, oi, if you win the comp, can you do a dab on the way in and we'll throw an extra, like we'll put a little kitty together as a bit of bonus coin.
Oi!
Oh! There it is.
Oh, Binzi. You know what? That almost had me dab. Oh, no, I'd never dab. I can't do it. Can't even say it.
Okay, I'm going to put it to the crew. If Nonoa Suzuki can do an air reverse, we're going to cut back to the studio and Jess Starling is going to dab.
Oh, my God,
for sure.
no.
Look at this. Basically just having a free surf. Has had such a good heat. Hits a little section. Love that little pop.
That was sick.
Didn't quite get the rotation around. So, yeah, the fins kind of grab and separates. But, yeah, real cool. Real cool little turn on the inside.
I would love to see her land one of those. Love it. Imagine she pulled
Technique's
off one of those.
completely there. That's as as good a pop as you need. Just probably just a little bit too small, that section.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd love to see her just like launch on one, like a bigger section coming at her. Oh, I'm getting excited.
I think you should be nervous because if she makes one,
I'm not doing it.
you're dabbing.
No.
Come on, dab with me. Dab.
No, absolutely not.
Oh, man.
So
Binzi will dab. He'll do it.
Oh, no. No.
Oh.
No.
Oh, sorry, everyone. Gosh, that's so bad. Can't believe I just did that.
Oh, my God.
Oh, I'm going to pack up. I'm going to head home. Early day for me.
Yep, see you guys. Early day for me too.
You know what? My 15-year-old stepdaughter is never going to talk to me again. She'll be like, oh, my God. I can't believe you did that.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, no. Sorry.
won't be doing that. But a
Look at this. Whoa, nice first snap. Oh, little tail drift. Yeah, non started to really apply some pressure to the two surfers chasing scores. Keiko Yoshida is looking for a 6.94. Mia Huppets has just had a real tough heat, really. A top score of 4, which, you know, still puts her in the running because an 8.27 is doable for sure, but she's just been a little bit out of rhythm, just those 3 breaths.
Yeah, just needs those 3 breaths. She's got to Wim Hof it.
Do you know, I've got to admit, I feel ashamed of myself.
After
for
what you
dabbing
just
this thing.
did? Yeah.
It's the last thing I'm going to mention it.
Yep. I'm not.
Never trusting Binsey again. It's definitely not cool. It's not back.
It's definitely not back. Yeah, no.
But you know what is back?
What?
Planking.
Planking?
Yeah, planking is back.
What?
Wait for it. Wait for it. Planking is fully back. I'm backing it. 100%. Oh, what is going on in here? 1 minute 40 to go.
Oh my god. You should have seen the shot. That was hilarious. Oh, wow.
Oh, can you tell us the last cue of the year or one off?
Yep.
All right, the Taiwan Open of Surfing. The 2s is on, and here we go. Whoa, Keiko making a big move here, putting so much energy into this little left, and I like it. I like what she's done here, and a 6.94. Going to have a close look at this replay, and you can tell me what you think of it. I missed the start because I was too busy staring at the floor.
Just blanking.
1 minute to go.
Backside air reverse. No, not going to get the section. But yeah, I'd love to see a replay of the last of Kako.
Mia Huppets. Oh, what has happened on this wave? Is there some action out the back? Looks like she gets a rebound in. Body Lingo's not looking overly excited. And Matsuoka here has... she almost looks like she's hustling for a score. Just maybe Keiko is putting a little bit of fear into Matsuoka here. She really got off that wave and started motoring back out the back. And with 15 seconds to go, that says something. So scores to lock in. Flurry of activity as round 16, heat 1 draws to a close. But really, I mean, it was all about Nanaho Suzuki. What a heat. 8.5, 7.5. Just a brilliant performance. And looking very sharp. Deadly as. All right, we'll come back with the results in just a moment. Stay with us here at the Taiwan Open of Surfing 2023.
You want to embrace the true nature. You want to explore the beautiful world beneath the sea. You laugh and sing songs. It is a surfer's paradise here. Whenever you're ready to undertake a different kind of travel experience, Taitung is your next destination.
Welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing here at Jinzun Bay, Taitung County, Taiwan. And a beautiful day, really beautiful conditions. Glassy as, man, glassy as. Vaughan Blakey and Chris Binns, the Binstagram, sitting in here, calling the action. It's been a nice morning. We're into round 16 of men's and women's now. And heat number 1 was a beauty, mate. Noah Suzuki getting a big win, and it was actually a non-Matsuoka doing enough to hold off a fast-finishing Keiko Lashida. And Mia Huppets, unfortunately, just a bit out of rhythm there, Binsey, but the Asian QS rankings champ continues on while Suzuki, wow, she's really making a statement in this one.
Yeah, so it's a pretty evenly split field at the moment between the Japanese and the Aussies.
And, yeah, they're going at it.
They really are. These co-sanctioned events, of course, pretty great initiative that the WSL's come up with. The Aussies and the Kiwis are yet to surf at home this season on the QS. It's been the 2 events in Indonesia.
It's cool, eh? Because
Philippines, and now we're here in Taiwan.
You're all in the big competitive pot of, the Asian region, Indonesia, and then we wind up in Australia. But all the points that the Asian surfers get go towards their rankings in that region, and then all the points the Aussies get go towards the Oceanic region. So, if you say, let's say we've got a Japanese surfer and an Australian surfer in the final, those points go towards their own tours, which is cool.
Yeah, it is cool, and it means that diversifies the field a little bit more, gives you a little bit more practice against surfers from other regions who hopefully one day you'll come up against on the Challenger Series.
The Chang, mate.
The Changers.
The Changalangalinglong. Such a cool system. I love the 3 tiers. I actually love it. It in the old days, they used to call it the grind. Remember the Kiwi grind, mate? Nose on the grindy. Well, it's not that much of a grind anymore. You surf a lot of events just in your own region. It's a lot cheaper. It's a lot easier to get around. You're surfing against high-level elite competition that from different areas, as you say. But then once you get to that Challenger Series, it's just 6 to 8 comps, depending on sort of what's going on for the year. And it's just a much more streamlined system that really starts to, elevate performance as well as just like give people the opportunity to try and live that dream of getting on the CT.
It's a lot more practical as well, rather than having to fly laps and laps of the globe, getting to, the Boardmasters in Newquay in Cornwall, and then you're off to Barra de Tijuca in Rio de Janeiro, and then after that you're back to Pantene in Spain. Now you can just sort of surf around your region. You surf against the same crew who you've sort of grown up with, so that's why there's such great camaraderie amongst the competitors. And then, it's getting you ready for that next step, hopefully. All right, here goes Sarah Wakita on her backhand. She's a bit of an interesting study, Japanese, but spends a lot of time in Hawaii.
Yep, was down in Australia this year, competing at Surfest, getting the points for the rankings.
Got the win in India as well.
Oh, cool. Yeah, India. How was that? First ever WSL event in India.
It was the best. It was so good.
Highlight?
Of the whole event?
Just of the experience.
Oh, where to begin? I mean, the waves. The surf was pumping. Went there thinking fluffy novelty, and came back thinking one day I would go there on a surf trip. And then just the whole experience. I mean, you drop in the ocean, really. We went to, we were at Mahabalipuram, which is about an hour and a half south of Chennai. And did spend a bit of time in Chennai, but, India is such a huge country. It's like, saying you went to Bondi and then talking about Australia on the whole. And, just the size and the scale of India as we see the replay of Sarah Wakita. Flew into Chennai. Oh, yeah, this is a good-looking city. Get on Google. 12.5 million people. Half of Australia living in one city.
Yeah.
And then you're like, I wonder how this rates. This must be the biggest city here. It's like top 5 or 6 or something. Far out. But yeah, the locals incredibly welcoming. The standard of surfing was great. The waves were great. Obviously, the food was incredible. Jonty Rhodes, the South African cricket legend, was hanging around the event the whole time. Yeah, he jumped in the booth and had a bit of a chat. So we see Sarah Wakita on her backhand again. Her last wave was a 6-3-3.
All right, mate. Well, while we're waiting for some scores to drop, we're going to throw it down to Dai Wacko, who is with Nanaho Suzuki, winner of the last heat.
お疲れ様でした。かなり順調なヒートというか、もう作戦通りにいったんじゃないのかなっていう印象があるヒートだったんですが、どうでしたか？
そうですね、一緒に来てるリアルとモンちゃんがいいコーチをしてくれて、一緒にタッグが組めていい流れになったかなと思います。
So Riaru and Monojo were staying in the beach and tried to point out where to sit and that worked out well. そのどういう指示をもらってたんですか？
いやもう結構ライディングは日頃からすごい褒めてくれてて、それでただでさえ気分がいいんだけど、なんかこういい波のポイントを教えてくれたり、これぐらいで多分いいからなんて言うんだろうな、落ち着いてやってこうみたいな感じで結構いいマインドにしてくれてます。
So they try to tell her that her surfing is really good and you can do it, and just tell her what to do and what surfing she needed to do in the heat, and that will put her mindset is so calm and relaxed, and that worked out well. それでは、エアリバース途中で、惜しかったと思うんですけど、結構試合で決まったことはあるんですか？
一度だけヒューガで決めたことがあるんですけど、それ以来はまだ決めてないんで、もっといい質の決めていけたらなと思ってます。
So I asked her about her air reverse. She did in the heat, and she made it one time in Hyuga Pro, and she's trying to make it more often. それでは、たくさんの方が応援してくれてると思います。メッセージの方お願いします。
はい、応援ありがとうございます。あといい調子をこのまま続けていけたらなって思ってるんで、応援よろしくお願いします。
Thank you so much and good luck in the next heat and back to you guys.
Thanks very much, Dai, and yeah, wow, what an insane performance there. Nothing better than hitting round of 16 and just putting a flag in the ground going, here's the standard, good luck, see you in the quarters. And Nanoa Suzuki, really good. And here's a bunch of replays from action that went down during that interview. Sarah Wakita. And a couple of nice backside snaps there. And then Raya Campbell throws up a little vert. Not the biggest turn, a bit of a gutless wave.
And this is Minamai Nanaka on her backhand. So this was her first wave, so pretty patient, waiting 10 minutes to get going with this one.
Yeah, just seeming to get a little bit more speed out of these waves. Nice first turn here and a good slice from Anders Santos. Beautiful conditions. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Glassy as, man. Why do they say dead glassy?
Why do I say glassy?
No, what you know when you say, mate, it's glassy out there, it's dead glassy. Why do you say dead glassy?
I mean, dead means true, doesn't it? Dead straight. Dead offshore.
In Australia, a glassy is someone who picks up all the empty schooners at the pub.
Mm-hmm.
So dead glassy kind of makes me feel a bit sad. I mean, if he's dead, who's picking up all the glasses, mate? Yeah. But I don't know why it's dead glassy. I reckon, shouldn't it just be beautifully glassy? Or stratospherically glassy? No comment?
Just having a Google, actually. I'm dead on target. It just kind of means accurate, doesn't it?
Yeah, right, okay. Oh, okay, yeah, like a bullseye thing.
Yeah.
Upside down, nice snap here from Minamai. And coming through onto the inside, gets a finishing turn. Zippy surfing. And on the front side, Sarah Okita has been very busy. And a couple of big scores dropping for Sarah Okita here, Binzi. A 7 and a 7.67. So that's a great start to the heat. Throwing away a 6.33 if you don't mind. So Sarah Okita has not just been busy, but she's getting substance out of these waves. Raya Campbell, 2.57 and a 1. And DeSantos put a good score on the board with her last wave, 4.5. And it's Minamai Nanaka, who is sitting out there in the red with a 5 and a 5.23. Good scores, really, like some solid foundations as we start to move towards the back half of this heat. Wakita, like, throwing away 6.33. That's impressive.
Yeah, you know you're up and about when you've got that sort of baseline level of number that you don't even need to bother with. You know, those scores that other competitors would kill to have in their scoreline. So, yeah, 6.33, the third highest score of the heat. So she's throwing away what would be, easily the best waves that any of the other girls have ridden.
Now, during the last heat bins, there was a bit of a debate going on about dabbing. Is it back? Is it not? You have found photographic evidence to back up your theory that it's back. Is there any way we can show this on screen?
I'm sure we can.
Have we teed it up? All right. Oh, this is more like it. Raya Campbell now gets 2 big, strong turns in at speed, most importantly. So gets a wave with a little bit more juice. Matches that power as we see Nanaka now. Really starting to build momentum into this heat. Another vertical snap. But, yeah, I think that's the wave that it will start. Raya Campbell. The motor is running. A little slow start, but not getting frustrated and finally getting 2 big snaps in.
Raya Campbell, she had a couple of incredible performances earlier on in the week. Maybe motivated by the fact she turned 20 a couple of days ago. So happy birthday, Raya.
How old?
20.
Spring chickens, mate. So young. Whole lives in front of them. And look at this. 2 big snaps. So where is that going to slide in, do you think? I reckon it might be around a mid-4.
Minamai Nanaka on her backhand. This was pretty tidy.
Could even go higher. Slightly bigger wave. Yeah, it was nice. The thing that Nanaka's been able to do is just maintain lots of speed. Even if she's getting the smaller waves, she's really on the attack. Oh, well, the judges loved Raya's wave much more than I gave it credit for. A 5.93. It was the biggest wave and probably the 2 biggest turns we've seen. So a really good score there.
Well, great score for Minamai Nanaka
2
as
waves.
well. A 6.5 for the surfer in red. So this bout is heating up. Sarah Wakita with a 7.67 and a 7 is in the lead. This is Andos Santos, who needs to get her campaign rolling. Minamai Nanaka sitting second with a 6.5 and a 5.23. Raya Campbell has a 5.93, is chasing a 5.81 for second. And Andos Santos, a 4.5 is her high score. She's got a number to come. It's just going to be a 2-point ride. So Andos Santos with a little bit of work to do. Raya Campbell needing a 5.81 for second. Andos Santos is actually comboed for the lead, so she cannot overtake Sarah Wakita on the strength of 1 score, but she can get up to second.
I want to see this photo. I want to see this photo of... Okay, I'm going to try and show you guys at home, just while we've got a little break in the action. This is contest director Ty Sarati dabbing in the tube. Cop that. Now tell me dabbing ain't back. How's the shake on me? Holy moly. Yeah, so it's back. It's official. Don't have to hang my head in shame and disappear under a rock somewhere.
I love the shakes. It's just showing the adrenaline that goes into your commentary, like the nerves that build up, how seriously you take this.
It's true, man. It's true. It's a big event for me. Like QS 5000s, Binsey. They're a big deal. And, you know, to make a big statement in the last couple of events of the year, crack off the top here. Ray Campbell. Yeah, it's a big deal, mate. The Changers is my favourite tour.
And Dos Santos.
Oh, wow, this is nice too. Very sharp surfing here from Andos Santos. Yeah, the Changers, there's something about it. When you get to the CT, all the camaraderie and all that sort of stuff just starts to sort of dissipate a bit because you're really surfing for your own career, your livelihood, your sponsors. You know, it's all about you at the big leagues. But there's something about the Changers that just feels like a big family vibe. So here goes Raya. So, like, that's what you're surfing for, a place on that tour.
Here's the replay of Andos Santos' wave on her backhand.
Mm-hmm.
So third and fourth, both waiting for scores to drop in, see if they can't get a little bit closer to one of those two advancing positions.
What a setup. So fun. So cool, man. What's your peak, Binsey? Out of those ones when you're free surfing, where do you like to sit? On the rip bowl up to the north, or the mid peak with the longboarders when they're out there, or down the beach at Wainsey's?
Well, Wainsey's is a bit of a small left, not exactly my forte, so it's probably the best for crowd avoidance as well, which doesn't help. I generally get stuck and frustrated amongst all the longboarders on the slightly wider right.
I did see you burn a longboarder yesterday afternoon.
Oh.
Blinkers on, full block tactic.
I wouldn't. I'd say that would have been some. It must have been my turn.
Reminded me of the Kelly Slater, Shane Besh US Open paddling interference, where just did a big loop around him, just blocked him off.
I just looked at him and said, "You know the rules." Oh, have a look at that.
Oh, stop it.
Look at the synergy peaks.
No, can't deal.
In the mountains and peaks in the water.
Can't deal.
That is sensational. Oh, wowee. Swell line's just marching in.
There's the horseshoe on that line of swell. Sick. You can really see the little three-peak situation come into play here, and picking one off, Andos Santos.
Yeah, so her last wave was a 5.47, so she's well and truly back in the mix.
Ooh, nice finishing turn.
Oh, did she staunch that? Was that a stand tall?
Oh, mate, I'll have to see the replay. If it was a real subtle one.
10 minutes to go. Sarah Wakita in the lead with a 7.67 and a 7. Minamai Nanaka, a 6.5 and a 5.23 is in second. Andos Santos, she's hunting a 6.27. Has she got close for him?
Not much doing at the start of this wave, trying to find opportunity. Finishing turn was nice. No, I don't. Nah. Not giving it to you.
Okay.
Hey, quickly, speaking of claims, I asked this to Jess Starling. When was your last claim? Well, it doesn't even have to be in the water. Like, when was the last time you clenched your fists, pulled it in, and gave it a little, yes! Yes, I'm awesome. Yes, this is good. When was it?
Ooh.
I can tell you when it was, you know.
Okay.
It was last night when you pulled that little Pokemon out of the vending machine.
This is true. All right, here goes Minamai Nanaka. Yeah, well, the skill tester was severely testing my skills. And I was starting to doubt myself, so it was nice to know that in the end.
Oh, off the top. Oh, 2-turn combo and lock the gate.
All right, here goes Raya Campbell on her backhand.
Oh, this is more like it. 3 turns now for Raya Campbell, and with a 5.93, chasing a 5.81. Just going to compare that to her last score, Bins. I reckon it's going to be real close, mate. Wow, this drone footage is awesome, man. Yep, those boulders, they go all the way out. There's almost zero sand build up out there. Let's check this out. Minamai Nanaka. She's currently in second. That wave didn't offer a whole lot. And out the back, this is our heat leader. Just zaps that first turn. Plenty of speed. Gets a nice finishing clout on the closeout. And then this wave is a really important one for Raya Campbell. What do you think, Binzi?
Oh, it's not the biggest of waves. 4 turns, all pretty similar.
But the first turn could have been a nothing turn, except she managed to get a tiny bit of tail release that gave it a bit of flair. So could go close.
Well, there it is, a 5.1, so not quite enough. Takes her from 4th to 3rd, doesn't change the situation. She's still chasing a 5.81 to get up to one of those 2 advancing positions. There is the beautiful Jinzun Harbor looking south towards Taitung City.
Stokesy caught any fish in that harbour?
Beg your pardon?
Well, Taj Stokes was fishing in the harbour just moments ago.
Was he really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Had a little rod out.
Good on him.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a fishing harbour. You wouldn't expect that it would be teeming with sea life inside the harbour, but you'd expect there'd be something kicking around.
Yeah, a couple of sea cucumbers or starfish.
Okay, Raya Campbell on her backhand, still hunting that 5.81. Body language wasn't like
Nah.
effusive and over the top.
Wasn't selling it, was she? She, I think what she's kind of getting to the end of the waves is her body language saying, oh, just give me something a little bit more. Just give me something to use. Something to attack. I mean, it's slick surfing, nonetheless, but she's got some scores to chase down, mate. Let's have a look. Yeah, I mean, that was a really beautifully timed turn in a really good spot, and then just a couple of taps. Probably will not trouble the score she needs. There's Nanaka now. Yeah, fantastic style, not much opportunity. And here's another drone shot of the harbour. So we haven't seen this one yet, where we're coming in sort of from behind the contest structure, moving north up the coast. That coastline just goes further north. We've done the drive, Binzi, when there was a typhoon swell last time we were here, and it's just setups everywhere, man. Like proper surf setups. Like, I remember there was one right-hander we stopped and had to look at. It was about 6 foot, and you and I were kind of looking at each other going, ooh. Ooh, I don't know.
How's that dodgy hip of yours going? Yeah, no good.
But it was cooking. We ended up surfing a really well-known left point just further up the coast, which was almost Lennox in reverse, as Nanaka gets a good, strong finish on this one.
Oh.
Yeah, they can backfire those moves.
Almost chinned herself on the way out. Not ideal.
I did a kick out at restaurants once. Just had the best wave I've ever surfed, just about. Got to the end, was just frothing. Tried a little chop hole off the shoulder. Fins grabbed. Buckled in half and kneed myself in the jaw. Almost kneed my jaw off my face. Bit both sides of my tongue.
Sarah Wakita, heat leader.
Yeah, just be careful when you pull it off. That's the moral to the story.
Ripping into that one. Minamai Nanaka, hot on her heels. So that gives priority to the 3rd and 4th place surfers. 4 minutes to go. They really want to flip that situation.
Just thought I'd share that story with you. Thought you might like it.
Well, your jaw
It
looks
kinda brushed me.
chiselled and rock solid these days, so glad that it survived.
Yeah, it was a heavy surf injury. One of the worst I've had.
You've spent plenty of time with the Vulcan crew over the years
I have.
in Hawaii at the Pipe House. Sarah Wakita, she's a Stone family member.
Mm.
And her old boy's a pipe charging legend.
Oh, man. What a legend. I mean, how legendary do you have to be to have a part of the Pipeline Reef named after you? It's crazy. That is the ultimate compliment.
It's almost like Waynesy here.
It is a bit like Waynesy's left. The Wakita Bowl. That's what they call it, the Wakita Bowl. Kongs at G-Land. And Waynesy's left in Taiwan. Here we go. Nice looking ride here from Raya Campbell. And will she get a finishing turn? She gets a nice snap in. Whew.
I've got a few more for you.
Go.
You ever surf pit stop hill? Or pit stops?
Yeah.
In the mental-wise? So there's a non-existent left that breaks directly opposite it. We were there on a Surfing Life shoot years ago. Sam Norwood, director of this broadcast, made the DVD. Chipper Wilson went out and surfed this non-existent left and started punting airs like never before.
Mm.
Chip stops.
Chip stops. I like that name.
Yeah. Curran's right in Miyazaki.
Yep, that's another good one.
Legendary kind of typhoon, big wave. We just saw a pretty tidy wave there from Raya Campbell.
5.91.
It's a big requirement. She's got a 5.93 for her previous high score. Here goes Minamai Nanaka. That's a good-looking wall. Oh, cracks it a couple of times. Not done yet. Well, this one continues to run for her.
Wow, she's really feeling good out there.
This might make life a little bit tougher for third and fourth with 1:50 to run. But Raya Campbell has a score to come as well.
Trying to think of other names that have been surfers who have been responsible for the naming of a break.
I surf a point break.
Ooh, this is zappy.
Ooh.
Two nice turns. Another backside snap here. Anders Santos looking for a 6.37. Don't ride off just yet. Another turn on the inside with a minute to go. Has she thrown her hat in the ring here?
I was surfing a point break in Iceland
Oh, don't tell me.
with a shoreline a lot like this one. Rocky, boulders, strewn, that kind of stuff. Wasn't quite sure how to get in, and a man paddled up and we were talking, and I said, "Oh, are you a local?" And he said, "Yes, I am Ollie." And the wave we were surfing was Ollie's Point.
No way, that's cool.
So I took his advice on how to get in, because I guess he had the lay of the land.
There you go.
All right, numbers to come in. Last score for Minamai Nanaka was a 7.3. So that has indeed made life a little bit tougher for third and fourth. Raya Campbell's last wave doesn't factor in, nor, well, we've got one more score to come for Anders Santos.
She needs an 8.33 on it. Oh, was there 8.33 in that last wave? It was good. It was very good. But was it?
No,
Excellent.
It's a 4.7. So unfortunately for Anders Santos and Raya Campbell, their campaigns are over. Sarah Wakita has taken the win. Why don't you go have a chat to Sarah Wakita, Vorno? And we'll be back after this quick break with more action from the twos. Welcome back to Jinzun Harbor, Taitung County, Taiwan. This is the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We are into the third heat of the round of 16. True Starling, our co-commentator and a Northern Beaches stalwart, is in the green jersey. Umuro Suzuki, who's won a World Junior Championship right on these cobblestones, is the top seed in red. Rosie Smart, one of the form surfers of this event, is in white. Apparently, I've been given some mail that she might be from New South Wales, but she was born in WA, so we'll claim her. And this is her in action right now on her forehand. Pretty tidy opener. In blue, a bona fide West Australian Willow Hardy. And she has priority with a bunch of waves already to be scored. I think this is true on her backhand. The angle of God from above the drone. Chris Binns in the booth alongside me, Dai Wacko. And Dai, what have you made of the surfing so far today?
Well, so exciting. Everyone just whipping and fired up, I think. This waves are a little bit smaller, but still plenty of opportunities to surf, and seeing the best of surfing is incredible.
You had a pretty good post-heat interview with Umuro Suzuki the other day. Let's just have a quick look at this replay of Rosie Smart's last wave. First turn was pretty good. And that's kind of, that's about it really. This is Umuro Suzuki opening her account.
Wow.
She's such a powerful surfer. She's, made the quarterfinals of a championship tour event before. Rottnest Island for the Rip Curl Search Rottnest event. And when you had your interview with Umuro the other day, what were some of the things she was talking about?
This is actually the last first QS in 1 year and a half, she said, and she was mainly focusing on the Challenger Series, and in between that event, she would just try to improve her surfing and training and that. Yeah.
And okay, speaking of post-heat interviews, Sarah Wakita won the last heat. She's also won the privilege of having a chat with Vaughan Blakey.
Thanks very much, Binzi. Sarah, we saw you just come up the rocks, get some high fives off the crew, and it looked like they hurt your hand. They were so stoked. The love is too strong.
I know, they've been supporting me a lot, and yeah, I've been supporting them a lot too, so I think the support's really good to have. And yeah, when me and Tenshi did good in India, we had all the support too, so yeah, we bring it here in Taiwan too.
It's wonderful to have the double sanctioned event, everyone in a big melting pot, and it really gets to lift the performance levels of everyone.
For sure, just having Australia here in the same age group, and then it makes the level super high, and it's so much different than just surfing in the Asia region. So yeah, it's to be able to get the win with my best friend Minami is super good, and it was fun out there too.
That's so cool. Tell us a little bit about your strategy, because this morning the waves are a little bit slower, but you just seem to find rhythm. Like, what was your sort of game plan going out there?
Yeah, I had a really nervous heat yesterday. I couldn't really find the right ones until like the last half minute, so I try to just get going on the first half, and even if it's a small one, I just try to be confident about my surfing and try to make the wave better with my surfing. So just try to catch a lot of waves and find the rhythm.
That's cool. And, I noticed that as that heat went on, when you get out to a good lead, is it hard to kind of remain focused on what you got to do, or do you actually enjoy just sort of getting into a free surfing mindset?
I'm not too sure, but I'm just here to have fun all the time, and I'm not really worried about the points yet. So yeah, I'm just here to have fun, and when I catch a good wave, I'm just having my the most fun out there. So I think that's all that matters. So yeah.
You spent a lot of time on North Shore, obviously, growing up there, and also in Japan. Like, tell us a little bit about your experience here in Taiwan. Do you come here often? Is it a place that you feel at home?
I've been here a couple times for the World Juniors, and that was about it. But they use characters like kanji, so me and my mom can read both of them. So it feels a lot like home more than like India and stuff. So yeah, then the people are really nice over here. So yeah, it's been a really good time.
Well, congratulations on that last heat. You look right at home here. And is there anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, my dad and my brothers, I think, watching back in Hawaii. So thanks for watching. And all my sponsors back in Japan. So.
Thanks so much for your time. And guys, I'm going to stand up now. There we go. Thank you very much.
Vaughn. That was Sarah Wakita. And someone we all look up to, Vaughan Blakey. And she is through to the quarterfinals. So we are very much down to business, and this is Willow Hardy on her forehand, a 6.5 already to her name. That's a great score. Amuro Suzuki, a pair of sevens, a 7.83 and a 7.67. Have a look at this die.
Wow. Wow, that second turn was super solid with powerful and a big spray, and she just finished off nicely. That was great ride. She's already got 2 sevens. Wow.
That's her dad, Gene, on screen. He's a legendary surfer from West Oz. He also runs a local bushwalking tour guide company, tour guide operation. They have buses ferrying walkers, off to their drop-off points, and then they'll lead them sort of 10, 20 kilometre days of walking up and down the coast. So he knows the West Australian beaches and coastline as well as anyone, which is pretty handy when you're trying to find waves. Willow Hardy surfs a lot at a wave called Left-Handers in our region, which is not the most original name, but it is a pretty classic left.
So must be confident with this left here in Taiwan.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of similarities. We've been saying it all week. There's a lot of similarities between all sorts of waves. This is just such a multi-purpose zone. So just over 20 minutes to go, Amuro Suzuki, a pair of sevens to sit in the lead, a 7.67 and a 7.83. That's huge. Willow Hardy, a 6.5 to sit in second. She needs a 9 for first. That tells you how superbly Amuro's done it so far. And this is Rosie Smart on her forehand, a 5.83 to her name already. It was a good looking wave. A couple of strong turns and she is out of there.
Probably that was a similar ride to her first wave, but she needs only 0.68 and definitely change the situation after the ride. Just under 20 minutes to go. Wow. So Sarah Wakita's brother is well-known surfer in Hawaii too, and he's Taichi Wakita. He's selected for the Vans Pipeline Masters. He got an invitation.
That's amazing.
That's amazing. Well, at the same time, it's scary though. Surfing at world most challenging wave, probably at Pipeline.
Has Taichi ever been in the eddy?
His dad is, but not Taichi. I remember.
Yeah. All right, here goes True Starling on her forehand. She needs a big score. Rosie Smart's just dropped a 6.53 for her last wave. Whoa, True is smashing this, and it's giving us some good shape, running all the way down past the corner.
Wow, that's a good ride from True. She must have a great feeling after the ride.
Yeah, she kicked out of that one looking pretty confident. There is the gallery of local photographers.
Thousands of them.
Yeah, it's astonishing the numbers that show up every year here at the Taiwan Open Surfing. All right, talk us through this replay, mate.
This is a replay for True. That looked great on the first one, and straight into the second, cutting back and try to connecting to the inside. And she finishes off. Well, she finds final section and she gets the last turn in. That was a great ride from True. And the last ride from True, that was 607. It puts her into third position, needing 6-3. So last wave for Rosie was 653. This must be it.
No, we're still waiting on the score for this one.
Oh.
So the first turn was really strong. Open face carve. And then gets the end section. Just a tiny little bit of garnish right down the bottom. But that's going to be a decent number. A 6.3, the result goes into Rosie's top two. So Amuro Suzuki and Rosie Smart are pulling away a little bit at the moment. True Starling's last wave was her best, a 6.07. So she is still in touch. Willow Hardy, she's got a 6.5. Doesn't have a second wave yet, so being pretty selective, but that's fine. There's still 17 minutes to run in this one. But yeah, great heat. Amuro already with a more than 15-point total. Rosie Smart and True Starling got 12 and 11 points respectively, and Willow Hardy will be, you'd imagine, right there if she can drop a decent score of her own.
Well, there has been a lot of opportunities out there, so in the last even 2 minutes the situation can be changed. So still lots of actions coming through, and this is Rosie, I think. That was a great looking 2 turns from Rosie.
No, it's True.
No, it's True on backhand. Oh, that's great looking 2 solid turns. So True is looking for 676, and we were just waiting for the scores coming in, and this is a replay of True Starling. And this is a Willow for the attempt for the second wave, and she locked in
5.53, so that's enough to see her jump up to third. Here goes Amuro Suzuki. Well, she's sitting a mile out in front. Can afford to be a little bit more selective, but cashed in on that one, which wasn't anything all that special.
She was a little bit too deep, probably. Unfortunately, she caught up with the white water, but see the white line right there? If she could have made that white water, probably the wave turned into the good-looking wave.
Suzuki in the lead. Second is White. White, you have a 6.53 and a 6.3. To get the first, you need an 8.97. Third position, Blue. Blue, you have a 6.5 and a 5.53. To get the second, you require
Someone having a look.
8.34.
Beautiful
And the surfer in green
image of the conditions this morning. You can see it looks like there's a little bit of a very, very light onshore, just ruffling the faces up, but very minor in the scheme of things.
So Willow locked in 5.53.
Yeah, so at the moment it's Amuro Suzuki with a pair of 7s, beating Rosie Smart with a pair of 6s, Willow Hardy with a 6 and a 5, a mid-6 and a mid-5, beating True with a 6 and a 5. So it's all
close to each other.
It's pretty close.
So just under 14 minutes to go. So we're gonna finish off this round of women, and
sounds like that might be it for the day. So we have 2 more heats, well, this and 1 more heat. So we'll get the early knock today, and maybe that gives us a chance to go explore, possibly surf some more, enjoy all that Taitung County has to offer.
the National Longboard Championship is on after this, or?
I would imagine. So they've got a 3-day window that starts today, and they'll be using the point here whenever they can. All right, here goes Amuro Suzuki. Wow, that first turn was vicious. The second one wasn't far behind. And plenty of zing and zip from Amuro.
Wow, I love her first sound. Just carves down straight into the bottom turn and next turn. That was great combination of surfing from Amuro. I don't think that will be her 2 top scores, but still, that was great surfing.
Oh, we're loving the drone angle in the last couple of heats. This is turning into a lesson in bathymetry. We're taking a really good look at the seafloor around here. Talk us through this one of Amuro's though.
Look at this. That first time carves down straight into the bottom and straight into the vertical off the top. That's great combination. And locks in 610. Didn't go to her best 2 scores, still decent scores for Amuro. She's sitting the first place confidently, and just under 12 minutes to go. It's a little bit of quiet time right now, but definitely there's gonna be lots of options and opportunities to come in.
Minutes to go, and then the last heat of the day. Paige Harab will be in red. Piper Harrison, who has been tearing in this event, is in blue. Coral Durant is in white, and Charlie Hurst will be the surfer in green. So 3 Aussies and a Kiwi to round out the day. And then we're down to the quarterfinals. So if you knocked out here, a 4th is 25th place, a 3rd is 17. 17th gets you 800 points. And then it's a massive jump. If you make it through to the quarters, a 4th is... Sorry, it's the round of 16. And then if you make it through to the quarters, you get 2,282 points for a 5th place.
Big points.
And $2,000 cash. So you're going a long way towards paying for your trip if you make it through this heat.
Just under 10 minutes to go, and like I said, this heat is a little bit slow at the time, but still we have plenty of time, and we're gonna have a lot of opportunities coming in. So Amuro sitting in the first place, Rosie in the second, Willow in the third, needing 634, which is not big score. And the truth is in 4th place, but needing 676, which isn't a big score for her. Just over 9 minutes to go.
Pretty sure Willow Hardy rides DHDs, Darren Handley Designs. Our co-commentator Jesse Starling is the marketing manager
I didn't know
at DHD.
that. Wow.
And Willow is surfing against Jesse's sister True right now, so a very torn situation for JJ. Obviously, she'd like to see them both get through, and unfortunately that's not the case at the moment, but still plenty of time to go. 8.5 minutes remaining in this one.
Oh, here comes Amuro's having a look at this wave. Goes to the left and decided to just kick out. Well, the wave didn't offer too much, and she had a full priority, so she had to go anyway. when I talk to the athlete, they are trying to wait for the right ones, but as well as try to get as many as waves, so that they their body cannot be stiff or anything like that. So good call for Muro to getting being busy, staying busy.
Yeah, well, she's built such a buffer at the moment. There's no point hanging around out there. She may as well just enjoy the fact she's got the lineup with only 3 other surfers out. Have a look at that, just peaks everywhere. This is... Someone was having a look at that wave that's coming in off the main peak right now. So you can see slightly to the right of the screen, that is the main peak. Off to the left is more of the bowly right that runs down into the deeper water of the bay. That's heading north. That's Longboard Central. Traditionally, that's where I like to sit. But then once the longboarders paddle out, you can't catch anything because they catch everything. And then to the right of the screen is a little bit further down, there's another left, predominantly left peak that we all call Wainsies. So 6.5 minutes to go. All 4 surfers. There's just over 4 points separating first, second, and third and fourth. An 8.97, the requirement for Rosie Smart. That's pretty significant. Speaks volumes about the ripping that Amuro Suzuki's been getting up to. A 7.83 and a 7.67. Willow Hardy is chasing a 6.34. Get up to second. True Starling is chasing a 6.76 to get up to second and keep their Taiwan Open of Surfing dreams alive.
It's been a really quiet heat.
Well, yeah, I was thinking that, but then you look at the scores, there's been a lot of waves ridden and a lot of good waves ridden. But definitely a very sleepy last sort of 5 to 10 minutes. Let's hope we get a bit of a flurry over the remaining 5 minutes. Just to sort this one out in a fitting fashion. Amuro and Rosie would be pretty happy if the siren went right now.
But we have extra 5 minutes today, so this wheel can change this wheel.
Yeah, so the last 4 days of competition, we'd be calling this heat done in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's not going to be today. So True Starling sitting out the back in the green jersey, scanning the horizon. She's got third priority, which takes a little bit of the pressure off. Amuro Suzuki, well, she's done this with fourth priority, so that's very nicely done. Goes the layback. Not sure. Okay, Willow Hardy has caught a wave. I don't think we saw it. I'm waiting for that score to come in. So priority is with Rosie Smart. Second priority is with True Starling. True is on the hunt for a 6.76 to keep her hopes alive at the Taiwan Open of Surfing. The twos up there with the US Open of Surfing and the Australian Open of Surfing is just... the triple crown of Opens of Surfing. The TC Ooze. So the last score for Willow Hardy comes in. It's a 4.33, doesn't factor into her top 2. Last score for Amuro Suzuki, a 3.97. You can burn that one as well. So 3.5 minutes to go. A little bit of action, but no change on the scoreboard.
Well, here's the live action.
That's Amuro Suzuki once again on her backhand. Small wave, but she's lacerating it from start to finish.
Yes.
And she is out of there.
It's trying to be busy, and just over 3 minutes remaining. Well, tense moment for the last 10 minutes or 15 minutes for every surfers. Not many waves are ridden in that time. But still we have 3 minutes to go, and hopefully we'll see opportunities for the surfers.
Yeah, well, you look at Amuro, she had 15 points to her name after about less than 10 minutes, and she's stayed very busy since then, because why not? You're out there, why not explore the reef, get to know the lineup a little bit better. She's caught 8 waves. She's 5 more than Willow and Rosie, 3 more than True Starling. Minutes, so time is starting to come into short supply. Willow Hardy and Rosie Smart are on the move. So Rosie, she's already, she's got priority, so she can catch whatever wave she wants, but she is sticking shoulder to shoulder with Willow Hardy. This is where you see the 2 peaks come into play. Rosie won't want to let Willow sneak off down the beach, although here goes Willow Hardy on her backhand this time. She's on the hunt for a 6-3-4, so she snuck this one from right under Rosie's nose. And she's timed it pretty nicely through to the inside. A string of decent turns. A 6-3-4.
Wow.
Well, for Willow, going on her backhand's a point of difference because she's mainly just gone left so far in this heat. Here goes Amuro Suzuki. She won't be stressed one little bit. Oh, that board looks so action-packed under her feet. And she is out of there.
Well, Rosie decided to, let her go for that wave, and well, scores coming in 4.07. It's not enough. Willow still needs 6.34 to go to second place. Now just over 40 seconds. And Rosie has priority. The strategy out there was working out well. Rosie decided to let Willow go for the wave, and Willow didn't get the requirement. And True is sitting with second priority and just under 30 seconds. And here is True Starling. Nice carve down to the bottom and tried to finish off nicely. She did, but it was kind of, here's a Rosie with a nice first turn and second turn. Nice coming back for the third turn. That was a great surfing from Rosie. So we're waiting for the scores from True and Rosie, and the True's last wave 3.67 is not enough.
Not enough. So Amuro Suzuki, she throws away another 6.1 on her last wave. She has put on a clinic over the last 30 minutes. We've got one more heat to go. Di, I think you should go and have a chat to Amuro and just find out about all that mad shredding that just went down. We're going to have a quick little break. Last heat of the day. Paige Harrod, Piper Harrison, Coral Durant, and Charlie Hurst coming our way right after this quick ad.
You want to embrace the true nature. You want to explore the beautiful world beneath the sea. You laugh and sing songs. It is a surfer's paradise here. Whenever you're ready to undertake a different kind of travel experience, Taitung is your next destination.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the final heat of day number 5 of the Taiwan Open of Surfing QS 5000 down here at Jinzun Harbor, Taitung, Taiwan. So we have the last round of the round of 16, Paige Harrop taking on Piper Harrison, Cole Durant and Charlie Hurst. I'm Jessie Starling, joined in the booth by Chris Binns, or Binsy as we call him. I don't know anyone that calls you Chris, but anyway, here is Paige Harrop up and riding on her first wave. Snap back it to the pocket there. Doesn't give her much more to work with. How was that last heat? I was watching closely right up until the end.
Well, the lady on screen right now, Amuro Suzuki, went absolutely bananas. Yeah, pair of sevens, it's like a 7-8 and a 7-3 or something very early on. Here goes Coral Durant on her forehand. That was a spicy turn. Got the tail up and over that end section. Be keen to see what she got up to before she got there, because that could be a pretty decent number. Paige's opening wave is a 4.17. Here's the replay.
Yeah, so she kind of streaks down the line, sees this section and just belts it. And like you said, gets the fins up and out. Cozzy, as we like to call her amongst us competitors. Cozzy getting her first wave under her belt. I liked it.
Yeah, just the one turn, but it was a decent one. What do you call the top knotty bob thing she's got going on?
A top knot or a bun?
It's a bun. Is it a high bun?
A high bun, yeah.
High bun, okay.
Yeah, you'll work it out. You can have low buns too. You can have space buns, which is 2 on top of your head.
Oh, is that like a Princess Leia type deal?
Yeah. Mostly seen at festivals.
Gotcha. Okay.
26 minutes, 4.17. Nothing locked in right now for Charlie or Piper. Still going to see how the judges pay that one turn. But yeah, like you said, Amuro was on fire in that last heat. 5.17 just for the one turn of Coral. So the judges really liking it. Coral from a pretty cool place in WA. But I'll get back to that in a second because we're going to talk to Amuro Suzuki, the winner of the last heat, who is there with Dai Wako.
すごく順調なヒートに見えたんですが、いかがでしたか？
最初の2本に7点作れたのがすごい後半、落ち着いて試合を運ぶことができたと思います。
So she was lucky enough to get the 7s in the first heat, and that was great for her. その後10分間、15分以上かなりスローなヒートだったと思うんですけど、その間もすごいこうビジーにしながらたくさん波に乗っていたと思います。あれは作戦の一つだったんですか？
はい、みんな6点とかスコアしてたので、みんなもサーフィンうまいし、やっぱプレッシャーをかけながら試合を進めたいなと思って後半もやってました。
So she was getting like 8 rise or like 9 rise in the heat, and her plan was to put pressure by getting a lot of waves than others, because she knows that other 3 surfers can, rip really well. So that plan was worked out really well. それでは、たくさんの方が見てくれていると思いますので、明日の、クォーターファイナル、セミファイナル、ファイナルと、意気込みの方お願いします。
引き続きもっともっと自分のサーフィンを見せて頑張ります。
Thank you so much and good luck in the next heat. Back to you guys.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Dai and Amuro. She's one of the loveliest humans, to surf with. She's so inspiring. Has had a bit of time on the CT. She did get the call up when Carissa decided, hey, I don't want to compete this year, but it ended up being the 2020 year, so kind of got a bit of a free pass. But Paige Harrop 4.17 and a 3.8, and like I was saying, Coral Durant from the Bluff in Western Australia. And I don't know too much about WA or the Bluff. I've never been there.
You're not missing much. Wouldn't bother.
What?
Yeah, there's no waves up there.
No, I hear it. Oh, yeah, there's no waves there. Yeah. Catching on. Now, I've seen Coral drop some footage from other parts of WA, which look really fun. And she's actually recently made the move to the East Coast, and she lives in Burleigh and has decided to come over. She trains at the HPC with Renya Corvin, one of the great I guess, fitness coaches we have there, and does a lot of work with all the resources that Surfing Australia provides. So she's loved the move, and I definitely think she's improved. She said she's definitely improved on her small wave surfing because where she lives, she just surfs pretty great waves all the time.
Yeah, heaving points. There's been a bit of a, most Australian pro surfers end up living on the Gold Coast at some point. Waves on tap, plenty of photographers and filmers, fair chunk of the surf industry, why not? You look at Coral at the moment. Jacob Wilcox has been basing himself on the Gold Coast. Jack Robinson has more or less moved full-time to the Gold Coast. He'll always be a West Australian, but even back in the day, Taj Burrow had an apartment on the Gold Coast that he used to base himself out of. It's also, once you start travelling significantly overseas, that flight across the country is just add another 5 hours, plus then however many hours of driving to get to where you need to be just to get home. It's a long way.
Yeah, that is a long way. And there we go. Got a couple supporters. That's Marlon Harrison, boyfriend of Charlie Hurst on screen. Kobe Clements, Saxon Reba, Joel Vaughan, all supporting Charlie, and Coral and Piper as well. Marzi's big sister. So Charlie and Piper actually pulled each other in the very first heat, and now they're up against each other again. They're roommates, along with all of those guys except for Joel. He's staying with a bit of a different clan.
Marlon's biting his nails. He's nervous.
Yeah, he is nervous. You should hear him when they get a good wave. Throwing out there, looking at the camera going, that's my sister, or that's my girlfriend. Just trying to support them till the end. He's a very excitable young man.
Good on him.
Yeah, so he's definitely nervous, but no real good waves coming through so far. Coral making the most of that one solid end section. Paige has had a few. We saw her mum on screen just before. She looked pretty nervous as well.
This is only Paige's second event back from injury, so she's pretty happy just to be in warm water having a bit of a rip. Here goes Coral Durant on her backhand. That was a very tidy turn. Don't mind it. All right, the judges are going to have a little bit of a score. Daiwako's come back from having his chat with Amuro, so I might just let you guys bring it home from here.
Sounds good. Thanks for joining us, Binzi.
Pleasure and a privilege. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. All right. Last wave for Coral. A 2.73 for that one nice, tidy backhand Rio, like Binzi called it. So two nice, pretty good one-turn waves there for Coral. They were rewarded, oh my goodness, one strong turn on her forehand. And yeah, Coral, or as I call her, Cozzy, is definitely looking on point this event. She had such a nightmare getting here. I think I touched on it yesterday with you, Di. Her passport wasn't accepted at the airport, then her boards went missing. They were stuck in Hong Kong. Didn't get here. We actually thought she wasn't even going to get here in time. So we're actually pretty lucky to be seeing Coral competing today, because at one point I had Coral in tears saying, I'm not going to get there, I'm going to miss the event. But here she is. She's back, and back in fine form too. So love to see Coral in the jersey. Okay, a bit of a line approaching the lineup now. Charlie Hurst, Piper Harrison looking at this one. So Piper pulls the trigger but gets stuck behind, so maybe a bit of a mistake there from Piper. Now Charlie will be sitting out there with first priority. Piper just a 0.5, but you just spoke to Amuro, bronze medal surfer. How was she?
She seems like really focused on this event, but at the same time she's very relaxed as well. Probably she's been training heaps, surfing heaps, trying to improve her surfing, and looks like she has like real confidence in her surfing.
We've seen all the winners of these last three heats so far be Japanese and all score into the sevens, with Amuro, Sarah and Nanaho. So those three ladies looking on fire. So is this lady right here. That was Paige Harrop. That was a really well surfed wave from Paige.
Those solid waves.
Yeah, she was looking on fire. She's been doing this for a really long time, and with surfing like that, we can see why she's still going, still making heats, and yeah, really dominating. Here we go, Piper Harrison, opening slash here, looking to get round, gets another strong turn there, isn't going to get a finish. But we are actually going to stay with live action really quickly because Charlie Hurst up and riding on her first wave. But now we're going to cross down to Binzi, who is with a very nervous brother and boyfriend, Marlon Harrison.
Yeah, I'm with the most nervous man in Taitung County. Marzi, what's going on in the water right now, mate?
Yeah, I've got my girlfriend Charlie Hurst and my sister Papa Harrison in the same heat. To be honest, not the most ideal situation, but you know, it's going to be a super heat no matter what. Pretty nervous, I will say, but yeah.
I mean, it's better than if it was in a two-person heat.
Yeah, for sure. That'd be...
Probably have to leave, go to 7-Eleven and get some sushi triangles.
I thought I was going to be okay this round, but because I was in the same heat in the first round, I was so nervous. But, like, just every hit just they could get through, it's just, like, even more nervous. So it's just, like... I just told them both to just go out there and have fun. Just not every day you're in Taiwan, just getting good waves and just hanging with good people. So, yeah, I hope it turns into a pretty good heat.
Surfing power couples don't come along too often. Have you spoken to, say, Jack Freestone and Alana Blanchard about how you deal with this kind of spotlight?
Definitely taking notes over the last couple of years with just people that have been couples, but yeah, Charlie and I are giving it a red hot crack, so fingers crossed we're working it out, and yeah, I think we're both doing all right in the comp, so.
You are both doing all right, so seems to be a winning formula. Are you having a good time over here in Taiwan?
Having a blast. This place is so sick. I always enjoy my time over here, and just the waves have just been non-stop. It's been so much fun, and just getting up early in the mornings for a quick early, and then just eating pork buns for lunch and dumplings for dinner. I just can't complain, so.
And what were your final words of advice before the two women paddled out?
No mercy on each other. Just enjoy themselves and just proud of them no matter what.
Oh, beautifully done. All right, mate. Well, good luck to your two favourite women and good luck to yourself and the rest of the event.
Thank you. Speak soon.
All right, this is TMZ reporting from the sidelines here at the Taiwan Open of Surfing. Back up to you guys in the booth.
Yeah, Marzi's in the good books at the moment. Telling everyone, telling both Charlie and Piper, I'm proud of you no matter what. That's all you can say. But Binzi said, you know, his two favourite women. I'm sure Mum's there going, hey, Mum Mel. Yeah, we love you too, Mel. And we see you. So I'm sure he's got three women at the number one on his list with Piper, Charlie and Mel Harrison. So Charlie, her first wave, 4.83. Piper a 3.87 and a 0.5. Here we go, Charlie up and riding again. Good section here, belts it for a finish. Needs a 3.08 to move up into second, and 8.17 die.
Wow, for the last wave for Pagey, wow, that was a great ride. For that one with the big spray for the second turn, that was 8.17. That's great surfing.
Yeah, that was really impressive. I agree, and I bet that Paige's mum, who we saw on camera not too long ago, she's feeling a little bit better right now. She's probably not looking as nervous. Charlie, last wave, 3.47. She's moved up into second. So now I bet Loz, Charlie's mum, if we're just staying on the mum train, is feeling a little bit better too. Hey, Loz, if you're watching. So here we go. Charlie Hurst up and riding again. Loving these lefts. Strong first snap. Gets it up there again for a second. Will she get a bonus section? Yes, she will.
No.
Finishes that one off. Where's the camera on Marlon? Because I bet right now he's jumping up and down with joy.
That was a great ride from Charlie. Well, must be so nervous.
Here we go. Coral. Talk us through it, Di.
Wow, the first time was big spray. Straight into the second. Can she finish the wave? Yes, that was great ride from Coral.
Yeah, I reckon that's going to be a pretty good score coming through for Coral. I reckon we've got a good score coming through for Charlie, and Paige finishing off another great ride there as well. So 3 big scores right now, I'm going to say, coming through for Paige, Charlie and Coral.
Wow.
It's definitely going to be interesting in a battle for first and second all the way down to the seat. Let's look at the replays.
Racing down the line, and nice first turn and connect to the second turn, and this turn was a money turn, I think.
Yeah, and then this is Coral's replay. So bottom turns, I love her technique. Strikes that first one off the top, gets a bonus bowley section there, pushes hard, carves back to the pocket, and again for a fourth. So Coral, that was a really tidy wave. And Paige just got a nice couple of turns linked together on that one. So that last wave of Charlie, a 5.1, so increases her second position. Now Coral is looking for a 4.76 on that last wave. I'm no judge, but that looked pretty good on that last one. So I have a feeling that it's going to be a really great battle between Charlie and Coral for progressing in this heat, because Paige has really separated herself right now at that 8.17.
That's a big number, 8.17. So we're waiting for the scores coming in for Coral and Piper.
12.5 minutes to go. Here we go. Got to look out the back. Here goes Charlie. Good looking wall in front of her. Strong opening carve. She's got that turn on lock. Gets it up there for a second. Nice wave for Charlie Hurst. Here's a good end section. Tags it for a third. Really good wave selection for Charlie in this heat. She's looking at better, a 4.83 on that last one. Scores still locking in for Coral. Piper's got a wave to come in too. And there we go, that last wave for Coral, 7.77.
Wow.
So she goes from third to first. There's Marzi. He's stressing out right now. He's just heard that Charlie's moved down into third, so she was looking for a 7.25 on that last wave. Pretty tidy surfing from Charlie, so we'll see where that one comes in at. But yeah, exciting times in this heat, Di.
Wow. Charlie's been busy though, getting a wave after wave and trying to being busy. That's one of the strategy Amuro was talking about, staying busy and to put pressure onto the other surfers. And the last wave for Charlie, 5.17. Now she needs 7.18 to go to second, and the Piper still needs 8.47. It's pretty big requirement for two surfers.
Yeah, I feel like if I was Charlie or Piper right now, I'd try and break that score down into two waves, seeing as I've just under 11 minutes. I feel like a pair of sixes would get Charlie and Piper into each second or even a first position too. You know, Coral 12.94 and Paige 12.34. So a pair of 6.5s would definitely have those girls up into a good looking position, and there's definitely enough waves coming through. They have the talent. They can do it. We've seen them post big scores all event as well so far. So here's a good looking wave coming through. Paige using her priority on this one. Let's see what she can do. Bottom turn to first slash. Gets it up there for a second. She needs to get a bit more work done right now. Here's a nice end section and tags it for a third. Gets a bonus for foam climb. So looking for a 4.77 to regain the lead. Yeah, I liked it, Di.
Well, that was a great ride from Paige. And she only needed to better the 4.17. It was a great ride, so probably she will better the ride, and that put more pressure into Charlie and Piper. Just under 10 minutes to go.
Yeah, I agree with you. Looks like we've got a few of the longboarders maybe getting ready to go surfing. After this heat is done, we have a bit of a side event on at the moment, not a WSL event. A Taiwanese national longboard titles. But that last wave for Paige is 6.10, so she goes back into the lead.
Wow.
Now Coral needing a 6.51 to regain the lead. Charlie looking for a 7.77, and Piper needing a 9.07. So big scores required right now from third and fourth.
Just under 10 minutes remaining, and Paige is sitting in the confident zone right now with 8.17 and 6.10, separating herself from second, third, and fourth.
Marlon on the screen.
He must be so nervous.
I'm so glad we still have a camera on him, because this is so entertaining. You can see he's trying to wave people down the beach. There's Paige's mum just to the right of him. I believe that was maybe Charlie pulling off that last wave. Piper was on one as well. So scores to lock in for blue and green. A score not of consequence for Piper. We'll see where that one comes in for the last of green Charlie Hurst. Just a 2.57, so doesn't go into the top two. Just a little sneeze. Oh, goodness. 8 minutes to go. This heat is really just running through. I feel like...
Lots of actions going on in this heat.
Waves have been really fun. This is the final heat of the day. We will then have the men's round of 16 already ready to go for tomorrow. We have the heats made up. We know what's going to happen. And after this final heat, we'll have the women's quarterfinals decided. So big points on the line right now. 7 minutes, 27 seconds to go. Paige Harab 817 is 610. Has her out in a really commanding lead. You know, she'd be feeling really confident about herself. She's really showing her maturity and her experience for competitive surfing right now. Coral Durant in second, a 7.77 and a 517. Has her in a good looking spot. She'd definitely be wanting to drop that 517 to make Charlie and Piper's life a little bit harder, who are chasing a 777 and a 907. I feel like I've said 7 a lot. In the last 20 seconds. 817, 777, 517, 517.
Which means every surfer's getting a great score.
Oh my goodness. I just was like, wow, I'm stuck on repeat right now. But yeah, I feel like now it's getting to the pointy end where Charlie and Piper are probably looking at they might have to get that score in one wave unless they can pull the trigger on a pretty good one right now. However, not in their favour. They are in third and fourth priority. So maybe a bit of a tactic to try and take off down the beach to that other peak we've seen a bunch of competitors get scores on throughout the day, just to try and improve on their scoreline.
Probably if I was them, I would be sitting the right side of the area, and there's another peak right there. So try to better the 5 and the needing score. That will be reducing the needing score. So probably I would be sitting in the right side of the area if I was them.
Yeah, I really like that play as well, Di. I feel like you can just compete with more confidence if you separate yourself a little bit. Here we go, Charlie Hurst, good looking wave, strong first turn, wraps it around for a carve, needs to get more done on this inside. Bottom turn, that's a better looking carve from Charlie. Looking for an end section here, gets one, tags it. So that was a great wave. Camera, all eyes on Marlon.
She gets to the end section as well. That's a bonus point.
And it looks like Coral might have taken off on a wave as well, because there's no priority left next to her. So we'll see if we can get a replay for the last of White. She might have gone right and tried to use her backhand to tackle, bettering that 517. She looks like she's a fair way in. Here we go. Here's the replay. Love her technique. Starts off with a carve. Here's where the wave starts to bowl up a bit more. Nice turn there. Needs to get more done. There's a second. Gets a bonus third, and unfortunately can't hold it together. Take us through this one, Di.
Charlie's last wave. There's a nice tap for the first turn. And I love how the wave just stands up for her after this section. And she finishes off nicely. She gets a bonus point in the end. And she needed 7.32. And, well, the last wave for her, 5.63. Better the best score. And still needing 7.32, but yeah.
Not enough. Now needs a 7.32. So narrowly chipped away at that requirement. Probably judges wanting to see maybe her backhand approach now in the back end of the heat. You know, we know Charlie has such a strong backhand on her, as well as she does her forehand. But we've seen her score all of her big scores in the event so far on her backhand. So probably looking for one of those rights that we saw Coral score her 7.77 on. So yeah, maybe she might shift over the other way and try and get a right rip roll and hope and pray that Paige or Piper go left so that Charlie can go right and really just tag away on her back end. 3 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Piper Harrison, door is still open. She needs a 9.07. It's a big score, but she's definitely talented enough to get there. Got a bit of a wave coming through now. We've got a paddle from red, Paige Harab, smaller looking right. Nice first turn. Gets it up there for a second, so maybe that was a bit of a priority play because it didn't look like the best wave to me paddling in.
So Paige was looking for better the 610, and that last wave was a little bit smaller than the other rides, so I don't think it's gonna be her top 2 scores, but still we are waiting for the last score to come in.
Still, yeah, great surfing on the wave, but I agree. The wave was definitely smaller. That's why I think maybe it was a bit of a defensive play. She just wanted to defend her number 1 position. We've got a paddle out the back. Here we go, Piper Harrison. Just maybe a little bit of frustration creeping in there for Piper. She needs a 9.07. That's not going to be the score.
Wow, that is a big score for the requirement.
Yeah, that would be one of the best waves we've seen today. Last wave of Paige, like we said, not going into a top 2.
Well, like under 2 minutes still, there's a heat that everything just changed in the last 2 minutes. Surfers just getting 2 waves in the last 2 minutes and getting through, so there's still opportunities out there.
We've definitely seen it before, and it can definitely happen again. We even saw Roy Kanazawa, Alistair Reginato, that heat, you know, everyone caught a wave in the last minute, and we saw positions 1st, 2nd and 3rd and 4th just change, and we weren't sure what was going to happen. It ended up being K0 and Alistair making it through the heat, but it just chopped and changed so many times in that last 2 minutes, so really great point there, Di. Minute 30 to go. Ocean looking a little bit quiet right now. All eyes on Charlie Hurst. She has priority. She's looking for a 7.32. Coral was 2nd priority, so Coral might be trying to sell her into something that's doesn't look like it could have a 7.32 on it. But we'll just wait and see how this story goes. Charlie trying to better her result that she got last year. She came away with 3rd place in this event.
Wow, 3rd place, that's a good result.
Yeah. And this will be one of Coral's best results this year if she makes it through this round.
On to quarterfinals.
Yeah, which is big points, especially being in a 5,000.
Probably 2,000 points you get if you get knocked out.
Yeah, it'll say on, quarterfinals, 2,282 points.
That is a big point.
That's huge points. That's like 3 1,000s put together, basically. 2 wins and a last in a 1,000. 30 seconds to go. We look to the horizon, hoping that Charlie Hurst and Piper Harrison can get another swing at the dice. Seems pretty quiet right now. Maybe a little bit of a line approaching. We're into the last 15 seconds of the day. No movement from our athletes.
Well, looks like something is coming in the lineup. Hopefully see last 5 seconds.
And that's all she wrote for this heat. So Paige Harabert taking that one out with an 8.17, a 6.1. Coral Durant in 2nd with that 7.77. Unfortunately, Charlie Hurst, Piper Harrison getting knocked out of the event. But, you know, still really entertaining surfers. And, it's been a great day of action. But that is all from us today, guys. We'll definitely have another really exciting day tomorrow. We'll start off with the men, but we'll just have to wait for that tomorrow. But let's see what we had done today, and we'll wrap up the day with some highlights.
In about 5 minutes' time, there'll be a staff meeting up in the administrative area of the tower. So WSL staff and event staff to meet in the administrative area in about 5 minutes' time.